We're just going. We are just going. Good morning, friends. Good morning. I hope you all slept well. I did not. It's definitely gonna be a 2 coffee day, that's for sure. Yeah, let me get set up here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, what am I doing today? Some more PCG stuff, I guess. What did we do yesterday? We fixed the interaction issues, so that's good. Yeah, I wonder if I should be committing this now. I think so. This yeah, I changed to add static mesh variants to environment objects. Fix interaction loot item. Yeah. Let me just take a quick peek here. That looks good. What we got? Terrain chunk. I need to serialize it. Yeah, maybe I should be doing that. I should be doing that, maybe. That would probably make it easier to pop in and out. I wrote all of that for that. I'm not even using it. I wrote all of this so that I could load into the game faster. Yeah. That looks good. Quick little code review here. Good. Okay. Ugh, the snifflepocalypse is upon us. The dreaded allergy season. This, I don't know if I actually needed this, but I think this makes it to where I don't need to be blocking on the visibility channel, at the very least. Am I using this function anymore, actually? Trunk dynamic mesh actor. Yeah, it shouldn't be B, right? Because I should just be getting the Oh, it is the actor. Okay, hang on. How's that getting set? Yeah, let's fix this real quick. I missed. Good morning. Oh yes, my Giga init. Yeah, I think I actually do still need the static mesh for sure. Why? Maybe I don't. Oh boy. There we go. Tree ISM. Okay, you were just... God, my nose this morning. Yeah, let me pop some pills here. Let me get some allergy meds. That was a hard gulp, goddamn. Okay, tree dynamic mesh actor. Where are you getting called from? Oh god, of course I called it a knit, so it's like checking the entire thing. Hello? Okay, so now we have the dynamic, or the deformable hism, right? The object pointer, why not? And where do we... Forgot what I was doing. Oh, again, sorry for the sniffles. Yeah, we're passing the static mesh in. Right, and I wanted to pass in... Why don't I just pass in the ISM that I came from? That'll give me both the materials... Yeah, let's just pass in the ISM. Be just less parameters. And this should actually be deformable ISM. Deformable ISMC, even. Or a core redirect? Why not? Why not? Okay, yeah, get rid of that. We're not going to use that anymore. Okay, so since we have the deformable hism... Wait, I need to make that a member, don't I? Pixel Shake, welcome in. Right now I'm just cleaning up this commit before I put it off. Basically just trying to commit what I did yesterday. But I think I'm just going to continue working on some PCG stuff here this morning. And Yeah, so we got the flax and the loot working properly. We fixed that, which is what this commit basically is. And we added everything into the environment item spawner nodes. And that's what we did yesterday. I think I did a lot of yapping yesterday. That's okay though. But yes, I'm currently experiencing a sniffle apocalypse, so apologies. Where the hell was I? Right here. Okay, so we're just refactoring this real quick to be a bit cleaner. Did environment object, make that a pointer now. Okay, so now we no longer rely on like the static mesh, which is good. No longer need game mode. Not find free wood item. Yeah, that should this log basically shouldn't. This is basically like never gonna happen. I don't care about that log anymore. Okay, so let's build that. I think we're good there. Good morning, everyone. So I think I want to get maybe some sunflower seeds going. Don't have no idea what purpose those are going to serve. Maybe you can just eat sunflower seeds. And then some hemp maybe as well. I've got a nice mesh for that. Excuse me. I might need to go blow my nose while this builds. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, perfect timing. All right. So I gotta test the tree chopping here real quick. I need to get a different seed, one that has like, we just look for a different seed. Nah, we're already halfway there. Halfway there. What happened? Oh. Yeah, I'm interested to see what state my ECS system is in. I feel like my vertex anims are going to be messed up. That do be happening quite frequently. Does this trunk have any trees on it? It do. It do. Oh, I missed. Completely missed. Okay, and I got some wood. Nice. Okay, so it still works. Bonk. Yeah, I need to work on that collision quite a bit. Oh, log rolling? Is there... Do I have log rolling? Okay, let's commit that then. Commit anyway, and okay. I don't know why I stopped that. I want that back. We're gonna do PCG. Yay. Okay. So our flax is working, our interaction is working. I could basically just copy this for hemp. Although there's flax fucking everywhere now. There is too much, I think. Even for just like testing purposes, I feel. Oh yeah, I was gonna do random choice here. Yeah, because this is how many flax clusters are spawned in just a single chunk. I mean, that's a lot, right? What's our data actually look like here? 12 entries. Density, basically almost 1. Now, I could... Here, let's do this. It's got a min and a max, so let's just do 1 to -1. Okay, and that took me down to 7. Okay. And then if I go 0.9999, I'm only down to 1. Wait, how does that make sense? There were 3 that had density of 1. I mean, that is fine. I think 1 per terrain chunk on average is pretty okay. Let's generate some more. None. You know, if there's a few terrain chunks with none, I think that's okay as well. Yeah, maybe I just need a wider range for some of this stuff, especially for the rocks as well. Okay, so also none there. Also none? Well, there's one here. There it is. Yeah, I kind of do want it to be a little rarer to incentivize, you know, farming. I think that makes sense. None. There's one there. I see one there. That's kind of seem like at max 1. 0 there. Paparazzi. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. I think that's good. And then I kind of just want to copy that graph. Honestly, that graph row line run. Oh goodness. And this is going to be for him. Okay. Different attribute noise. Yeah, I could maybe even put this in a subgraph to reuse it. But let's go 0 to 1 here so we get like a little bit more. Hello? Hello, please. There's just none there. Okay, there's some here. Okay. Oh, it's grabbing the same... I thought I grabbed different attribute noise. So I should be grabbing different points, different noise, right? I hope so. Okay, it does seem different. Okay, so yeah, we should be grabbing different points with our filter then. I was reading some of the 5.6 updates, and they're going to enable multi-threading by default on the PCG graphs. So that's kind of nice. Although I did just enable that myself manually. Manline flag. Okay, there's a point. That's still a fucking... Oh, it's because I'm still spawning. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm still spawning the flags there. Let's make a hemp. Can I duplicate this row? Yeah. Hemp draw. Gotta have some hemp. Should it be straw? Because there are like hemp fibers that are useful for things, and then there's the hemp leaves that are useful for other things. Potentially two different items. Yeah, let's do hemp straw and hemp leaves. Let's just call it hemp leaf, singular. Hemp leaf. Useful for ... things. Let's find a hemp leaf icon. None of those are very hemp leafy. Probably use the same icon for the blacks. Use a feather. Yeah, I've got a bunch of herbs here. Maybe this one. Probably the most hempy. There's like some hops here. Okay, we'll use that one. Hemp straw, that's going to be the same thing, basically. That all, I think, looks fine. Raw harvested. Yep. Hemp. There we go. Hemp leaf, common, yeah. Resource type, yeah, I may need a new resource type for that, too. Class, just my item. While we're at it, why don't we just go ahead and create some sunflower seeds? Sunflower seeds. Description of sunflower seeds. Seeds from a sunflower. I know, I'm quite poetic. Those kind of look like... We'll use that icon. Looks fine. We'll just make this food. That'll just be food for now. Maybe you can like toast those or something, and then they can be eaten for a small amount of food. Okay, so we got our items. Let's go to our environment items. Now I should have several static meshes for hemp. Perfect. All variants. Resource types. Yeah, I should probably make like an herb resource type or something. So, kind of what I'm thinking, let me pull up a RimWorld example here. Let me see. Hierarchy. Give me, I mean, not a bad example. I want a better example here. There's like a selector. Here we go. This might be, yeah, here we go. This is a good example. This is what I'm thinking. So like when you're setting up, like you're kind of setting up like work orders. And you can pick what you're using. So I don't know what this one's probably for like a some sort of consumption rule or something, like allowing people what they can eat, what they can't eat, you know? Or no, this is a storage. This is a storage area. Priority important. Okay. So they're storing food and beer and stuff. Perishables, essentially. And I kind of want this hierarchy as well, because this works very well for different types of like textiles and stuff. And so you can have a work order that, like, you know, maybe you go to the art table and you're crafting like a statue, and that statue can be made out of any type of wood or any type of stone. And so it doesn't matter like what stone it is. That stone does impart certain properties on it, like how long it'll take to build, how much health it has, what the beauty level is. And so it kind of just whatever stone or wood you decide to build it out of, it kind of inherits those properties once you've built it. And so I kind of want crafting to work the same way, where it's just like, you know, your textiles would be, it could be made from thread, or it could be from like animal leather. And so there's like wool type textiles, woolly is what they describe it as in the game, and then leathery type textiles. And so you could have things that say like, go get some leathery items, or go get some threaded items, or something like that. So I definitely at some point I'm going to have a hierarchy like this. But right now it's just kind of, it's pretty flat for the resource types. Wood, stone, metal, food. And I don't know how I'm going to represent that. Whether that's going to be with like a class hierarchy, or just enums, or what. I think a class hierarchy makes most sense for that example. So hemp is not food. Yeah, so we're just going to leave that. It is harvest, and I do think I will need you to have a sickle for it. Items, let's say you always get some hemp straw. And then you just have like a chance to get some hemp leaves. Or a hemp leaf. We'll say 50% chance. And how am I doing multiple... How am I handling multiple? So it just picks one. Wait, what's the chance on it? Hang on. Drop chance. Do I actually use that field at all? No, I don't. Okay. So yeah, that's just gonna pick a random one of those two. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. And then let's do sunflowers. Sunflower is already in the table. Okay, wonderful. So then we just need to add the loot. Go 1 to 3. 100% drop chance. Resource types, we need to make that food. Gather types, just collect maybe? I don't know, I feel like you need to harvest a sunflower. They're kind of big, right? You need some sort of tool for that. God, my nose is not okay this morning. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so we got all those squared away. Go back to our, where's our graph at? There we go. Let's go into here and we're gonna do hemp. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That is a tiny little hemp guy. Oh my goodness. He's floating as well. How small are some of those? Oh, it's hemp starter. I should remove that one. Definitely a growth stage thing, though, for sure. And the graph, force regen that. Will you get rid of the tiny boys? Slightly, yeah, a little bit bigger. It would be cool if I should update the loot RNG to like take into account the scale of the item. I think that would be cool. These are a little too close together, I think. What the heck? I made the cell size bigger, and it seemed to move them closer together. Okay, hang on. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of hemp. It seems to be, can we... Yeah, it is kind of difficult to work on these when I'm not using PCG to manage the ISMCs. Because they don't get, like, cleaned up properly whenever I switch meshes and stuff like that, so... I have to do that myself. Any hemp on this chunk? No? Okay, I don't think so. There's some hemp. Okay, so we've got some just around. Now I think for the sunflowers, I kind of just want those to be random. Like, just spattered about. Along with the foliage. But maybe I want that in a different run. Did I take it out? Flower. No, sunflower is there. It's just really, really low. Let's turn that up. Dude, that's like so much, though. That's so much. 0.05, 0.04. Oh, you know what? It's being rounded, that's why. Being rounded to an integer or something. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to take it out of that. Let's delete it. Okay. And let's just like normal to density, so we're going to skip that. Pause regen. Way too laggy. What is this? Scale. Oh, we're increasing the scale so that we can do the difference on the big plains rocks. What am I doing here? What, yeah, what am I doing here? I'm just setting the density to 1. And doing a difference, which I don't think would actually do anything. Okay, yeah, I should get rid of that, because I don't think it's doing anything, and debugging it just crashed the engine. That's wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. And for my next trip, we'll crash the editor. Hope that's saved. Did not save that one. Okay, so we need to take out the sunflower, delete that. Okay. What's this transform points doing? Just a random scale and rotation. Okay. That did get a little bit more sparse. Now, these guys are very tiny. I almost want to do the flowers on a different thing, too. Just do all grass on one. Maybe flower cluster or something. Which are these guys? Let me try something here. Let me try a different approach here. Let's do a. We're gonna do not around plains rocks. First, let me. Can I debug that? Can you show me what that looks like? Okay, I do think it's just well, there is a few. Are we setting? Does that set density? They do seem to be more black around. Around the rocks. And for the most part, I think it gets rid of them. Yeah, okay, so I think that's doing what I wanted. I think for the most part. Pause region, let's do spatial noise. And give me one of these. Roll in 2D, we can probably just do 2 iterations, no need for more than that really. Transform, I think this needs to be larger if I'm remembering correctly. Nice, okay. So if I were to density filter this, or let's just do attribute filter so I can get the inside and outside. 0.5. And then get that. And I just want just grass on that. Just grass there, copy. And then for you, I just want the clusters. Flower cluster. That real quick. Let's make sure you have a grass cluster. I'll just call it clusters. No, grass cluster. How does that feel? Does that feel more plainsy? I feel like this is going to feel more plainsy. I almost want these brown clusters to be like on the dirt or something. I feel like this is more plainsy. I kind of want some different footstep sounds when I'm walking through the tall grass. I don't know, I don't like the way that these look. They kind of look like shit. Yeah, those are just dead. Don't take those out of. What is that? This one? Yeah, that looks dead. We're gonna take that one out. This one kind of looks dead too. You're like almost dead. Yeah, you don't look too good there either. Oh no, it probably didn't clean it up. I mean, let me get it different. Yeah, those ones don't look good. Is that this one? Yeah, remove that out of it too. Okay, marginally better. I do want more coverage. Which would mean I would need to generate more points. It's going to change everything downstream of that. I feel like this is just kind of fine for now. I like it better than what I had. I think this can maybe also... I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to spawn all the flowers and stuff, just kind of random. We already have attribute on it. So flower A. This will kind of increase the coverage a little bit. Oh, we want sunflowers in there too. Heather flower, I think. Flower cluster should actually be like grass cluster, I think, but fine for now. Okay, so I want a higher weight on sunflower 1, let's go like 10 on the other ones. And the 1. That's still way too many. That's so many. Okay, 100 to 1. That one doesn't even have a sunflower head on it. Yeah, we need random rotations on all these too. Still seems like too many sunflowers. Yeah, maybe I should put those on their own track to control them a bit more. Density filter here can be like 0 to like 0.1. Still a lot. That is still a lot. Where are density values here? 0.0. Oh yeah, we have like 3 digits to work with. So let's go like 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Okay, so in a single chunk we have 131. Jesus. Wait, some of these are above 0.01. Or 0.001. Okay, that's not what I want. Oh my god, look at the sunflowers. That's crazy. Clear instances, please. Thank you. Okay. We have 14. In a single chunk. I mean, that's fine. It's fine for now, I think. Okay, then I think we need to make sure that our grass is not spawning through the rocks. Yeah, okay, so we need to do this part right here first. So delete that, transform points, what are we doing? That's just the, oh, that's random scale too. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna delete that. And this there. There we go. I think that'll be good. There we go. I think most of them are clear from under the rocks. That guy, not so much. Let's spot check a couple chunks here. Freshly generated chunks. Okay, yeah, that might just be an old one, because this one seems fine. For the most part. Well... I don't know. Let me look at the bounds of these boys. We do have apply mesh bounds to points. Yeah, I see no bounds though. Can you show me? There we go. We're definitely spawning things inside those bounds. Oh, that's very big. Let me try with just a regular scale. It's still very big. What? That's crazy. I'm still like kind of... I am kind of unsure of how this difference node fully works here. That is a big problem. Does clamp subtraction? Okay, that's better. But then minimum. No different, okay. Continuous? Still no difference. Discrete. Also no different. Okay. Force regen just to make sure. Okay. It didn't seem to make a difference. Why is this, why is it so big now? Let me put the bounds back on the box there. I mean, that's like an aggressive differencing, right? Let's try distance instead. What does that look like? Just show me... Show me that. Maximum distance 20k. Regen? Hello, Rennie over on YouTube. Welcome in, mate. Okay, show me the distance. Okay, the distance doesn't seem to be showing up properly either. So what I'm trying to do is just get these points nice and cold around these rocks. Let's just go center. Center to center. Set density. Yeah, okay, that's probably... I don't need the attribute. There we go, there we go. Okay. Maybe take down the maximum distance to like 1,000. Force regen that. What do we got? Okay, that's looking better. That's looking better. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. I guess I don't know what... Actually, this is probably why I should be still using the difference node. It's like, yeah, I can get the distance, but I don't really know the size of these. Go back to looking at the difference. I do love how the distance looks. Maybe I should just transform the points to smaller than they actually are. Okay, what is it? What are you gonna look like now? Are you gonna be tighter? No, actually, you actually look a little bit farther out. Binary is even more aggressive than minimum. Do I need to go larger? Why is that doing the opposite of what I would think? And now we have one, like, literally inside of it. Hang on, let me Google search this. Unreal Engine PCG difference node. Weird PCG difference node behavior. Yeah, hell yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay. Diff operations and does not behave consistently. Density remap node right now. Blah, blah, blah. Problem. Oh my god, classic behavior. Where he just like, yep, solved my problem, but not going to tell you the answer. It's infuriating with the I fixed it myself, followed up by the chat GPT nonsense spam reply. Yeah, this did reek of AI. Glad I'm not the only one who felt that. Difference node explained. Okay. Important thing to understand about how the difference node works is that it doesn't actually subtract points with identical positions from your source points. Instead, it samples points from each of the streams and the differences input, creates a union of those sampled points, and finally performs a subtraction between the source attributes and the union attributes. Transform and bounding box at the first point it finds for each exact point position. Use that transform and bounding box to blend the attributes. Okay, I don't care about attributes though, really. There's subtraction. Opposed to the transform and bounding box, which are weight blended and density. I'm subtracting the orange and purple points from the blue points. For each blue point, a collapsed orange point and a collapsed purple point will be produced. I'm confused. Yeah, this node is way more complicated than I thought it was. Please help me, PCG difference node. Hmm. Is there a better node that I should be using? I guess not. Weird that increasing, it's just weird to me that increasing the scale led to a less aggressive cull. And now there are some just underneath it. This does not make sense to me. The steepness affects the difference? Does it now? Okay. Okay, this is just saying it's blending the steepness. But the steepness is all just like 0.5, right? It's all just the base value. Attributes. How do I just like set that attribute? Operation set. Probably is just this. What is... or spatial pin, or first pin if all our attribute sets. Can I just like create attribute, double, make it 1. I'll put target, sure, none. Put that in B. Put this in A. Is not supported type boolean. What? Okay, hang on. We want or steepness. Did you set it? Did you set steepness? Hello, please. Unreal Engine doesn't like what I just did, apparently. Oh, Lottie. Aureliath, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. It did set steepness, but my god is it laggy right now. Maybe let's stop debugging for a second. Can I have my frames back, please? Like, no, you cannot. Okay, let's just rerun it. Because, yeah, that was, I was getting a little aggressive there. Okay. Oh, that's not a good chunk to test with. Sure. I mean, it's just, I don't want it to be so aggressive. We can be a little bit more conservative with our culling here. This, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Difference. Regen, please. Why are you not debugging? Please debug. Please, I'm begging you. Okay, maybe we can just change this and look at it differently, see if it makes sense. Okay, so setting it to 1, let's set it to 0. Force regen, does anything change here? I don't think so. I don't think, not sure if the steepness has anything to do with it. Maybe I should just change the scale of the large rock points to smaller. It's kind of a workaround. Uniform scale. Let's make them, let me debug this. Tell me that. No, you're not going to show me that. Okay. Why is PCG being so lame right now? Please show me. Please let me debug. Okay, it's gonna let me debug that one. I want this one though. There we go. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Yeah, let's just like do like 0.75 here. That's looking a lot better. There's a little bit of clipping. Well, that one's just straight up underneath it. Now let's take these back down to just 1. Even worse. Even worse. That's not bad. That's not bad. Better than it was. We'll stick with that. So I think my hack is changing the scale of the bounds. Okay. Okay. Now, where are my sunflowers at? Wait, are my sunflowers all gone now? I definitely had some over here. Okay, yeah, I think I'm too aggressively culling the sunflower density here. Still nothing? Still nothing? Why did I was just testing this. Oh, I guess we filtered all of them out. The 0.15 is the lowest now. Okay. 0.15, 0.15, 0.15, 0.159. Okay, now we have 120. Okay. I don't want that many. 0.151. 13. Okay. Okay, I think that's a much more reasonable number. Okay. Now we got some sunflowers. A few random sunflowers here and there. Cool. Okay. Let me run around a little bit. Okay, sunflowers don't have the right collision on them. Allow me to fix. No collision. We're just going to do overlap all, generate overlap events. I believe that should be regenerating now. Oh, they might not have collision on the other events. So annoying. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I plugged all of them in there too. Let's get rid of the harvested ones. And the starter. Okay. Okay. Collision. Wait, let's show collision. We learned this yesterday. Okay, no simple collision. Add box. Same issues yesterday. Box. Box. There's no way you're going to be able to pull off generate overlaps on plants without killing the game. This is interesting to me. I mean, what's the alternative? I guess overlap all. I really only need overlap camera or trace camera or something, so it can be a lot better, I suppose. Let's go custom here. Really, I just need. Let's ignore everything, but then I just need overlap or block on visibility. Yeah, may need to restart. Oh, I should do it before I spawn this. I should do it for no collision on all the. I should do it for hemp and flax as well. Ignore overlap. Ignore overlap. Okay. Oh no. Where is my trace at? Trace ain't tracing. Ugh. I change it to block. Does that change anything? The collision is there. Oh, I know what the problem is. My own issue. You need to be interactable. Make sure hemp is interactable. It is. Okay. May need to. Let's try a different chunk here. No, thank you. No, thank you. There we go. Sunflower seeds, yay! Oh, I guess I didn't set the stack size on the sunflower seeds, did I? Max stack size, I think you can probably carry 100. Hemp leaves, let's go 20. Hemp straw, what'd I do? 50 for hemp straw, yeah, that seems fine. It's so annoying that when you work at this scale, all the typical ways to interact with the world just fall apart. And so what issues are you seeing with just having the overlap on one channel? Also, I don't even know if that's the right channel I should be doing that on, because it's just it's like the interaction trace from the camera to the world, right? Like every game probably has that, right? Every, at least, first person or third person game. Like, should you rather use, because like if you do block on the camera channel, then like the camera like bumps into it. So I don't want that. I guess I did block on that. Well, that's fine. Maybe just don't generate overlap events now. I don't know, like, I don't even know what the visibility channel is really for. It's got to be for some shader stuff too, right? And I'm sure doing physics as well would make it even worse. Under the hood, visibility and camera are no different to the object responsive. So what are they used for? They're just different for the editor. Because like I know, like if I were to, for instance, let's go to a sunflower. If I were to block on the camera channel, like now, like you see how it blocks the camera now? Like I definitely, so there's definitely a little bit more than just that. But maybe that's just how my camera is set up. But that seems to be like the default. So I think camera, there is something, there's a little bit more to the camera. Let me just search Unreal Engine. What is the visibility channel used for? Bump. Visibility versus camera trace channels. When the AI checks if the other player is visible, for radial damages, sound attenuation also uses that channel. Control rigs use it. Yeah, so it seems like there is some built-in functionality to it a little bit. What's the difference between visibility and camera? Yeah. Obakito, hello. What is so quaternion and why do you hate them? Quaternions are a way to represent a rotation in 3D space that is very confusing to think about because there are 4 components to them rather than just 3. For what like a rotator has. Like a rotator has a pitch, yaw, and roll, and that's a lot easier to think about. Now the downside to using a rotator with only 3 components is that it suffers from what's called gimbal lock. And that means that if you take 2 of the components, pitch, yaw, roll, any 2 of them, you can rotate them in such a way to where they get locked together and you can't unlock them. And so that's where a quaternion comes into play. And the rotators are in a very understandable, you know, it's in degrees, right? 0 to 360. So very easy to think about and understand. Whereas a quaternion, you know, you can't, it's not human readable, and there's 4 components. There's an X, Y, Z, and a W. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? I wrote that when I was doing rotational math for the building system, and I was having a very hard time. So, yeah, quaternions suck. They are useful and important, but they're very annoying to deal with. Avoid them at all costs. Why are my sunflowers now not responding to the collision channel? Let me generate a new one. Okay, yeah, it just didn't get re-rendered. Okay, let me find some hemp and make sure that that's working. Let me check the collision settings there. Okay, generate overlap events is off. Cool. Okay. Now you are just block all dynamic. I guess I don't need overlap events on you. Well, I actually will. I will. But we can turn it off for now, I suppose. We're not doing the destructible meshes. Where's the hemp at? Oh, I bet I broke the hemp and flax too, didn't I? Because of that density filter. Okay, hang on. Okay, we gotta change it back. How long have I been working on game development? About 2.5 years on this project. And also just any project. Let's see here. Well, we give it attribute noise. Oh, I should be doing this for everything too. Plug that in there. That way the hemp and the flax doesn't spawn underneath the big plains rocks, as I have called them. Sharp rocks at the bottom. Bring it on. You started on this project from zero. Yes. Knew nothing about... I've been a software engineer for years, but I knew nothing about C++ or Unreal Engine or procedural terrain generation. And then I just jumped into Unreal Engine and just started trying to do procedural terrain. And so that was just like a massive slog. And that was before I had Writer, so I was using Visual Studio as well, which did me no favors. Did me no favors. Music is a vibe. I know, I love the lo-fi game tracks. Great. Bits and hits on YouTube. Okay, now they're spawning. Now I see some hemp. That's some big ass fucking hemp, goddamn. Oh, you need collision now too, don't you? Okay. You know, I'm really upset that this farming pack, it's a nice pack, but none of them came with simple collision on them, I suppose. Oh, I have a fucking hemp leaf right there. What the hell? Why didn't that come up? There we go. Put that right in there. Okay. Let's show simple collision. Okay, there is none. Add a box. Add a box. Add a box. Oh, this is all one. Okay. But it's like a cluster. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. There we go. And we have the collision now. Boom. And I just got some hemp straw. Uh-oh. And there's the hemp leaf. Nice. Useful for things. Shouldn't I scale down the collision? I'm not too worried about it. Maybe. I'm fine with the defaults for now. That is quite large. And I don't know how to work the collision in here though, so if there was a button to click to do that, I would click it. I am not familiar with such a button. Oh god, that's way too much. Here. Oh Jesus. Remove collision. Yeah, if there was a way to edit the collision, I would do that. But I haven't messed around with any static mesh stuff. I'm a procedural dynamic mesh boy. I know not about the static mesh editor. I don't know an easy way to make accurate collision. Well, my way is to just, you know, procedurally generate the entire world and then just use every vertex as the collision. That's what I did. Get him. How you doing, brother? My favorite Kiwi. I assume you're from New Zealand. Okay, where I need to find some flax. My flax spawning broken. Oh no, there we go. There's some. Where am I? Where am I? I think it was over here. How goes the procedural land? It's good. Good. We're getting hemp. Nice. I have some hemp leaves for things. I have hemp straw. Sunflower seeds. I need to go make sure that the flax works. Oh, here it is. The flax is so hard to see. Flax, boom, 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 boom. Okay, and I got some flax straw there. Okay, so it's all working. It's all working. I would like to step up on you, please. Interactable instances? Yeah, indeed. Indeed. So it's all spawned by PCG as a part of my, like, environment item spawner node that I created here. And so they all get serialized as well. So they're all saved to disk, and that way I can kind of load and unload them to save on memory, should they be too far away, while still being able to read from them and query them for the entity system, for the entities that'll be like, you know. Here's the nav mesh, and so you can see like there may be an entity out here on some unspawned terrain, but I still need to be able to interact with these points and stuff. So I'll generate them, write them to disk, and then that. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Like a garbage collector and spawner system? Yeah, kinda. I call it like a serialized cache, like a serializer cache. So it keeps like a limited amount of memory in memory based on the least recently used ones. And then that way it'll keep like the hot spots, right? I'm thinking like wherever the colonies are, that'll kind of be like a hot spot. And so we'll keep those in memory because they'll be used more often. And then whatever's least recently used, once the cache goes over the limit, it'll serialize that to disk. And then some of these points, like, you know, like all the grass, like that's not really interactable. So those are just going to be like, you know, we just like ditch those for the most part. We don't need to keep those around. The Golden Cheeto. That sounds nice. Still stuck in UE4. Well, UE6 coming out 2 years. 2 years. Yeah, I like the UE5 editor. Just seems, the UI is just so much better, I think. UE6 in 2 years. Yeah, Tim Sweeney did an interview where he said that. He said a couple years, I think, so like 2 to 3, but I feel like it'll be longer than that. I feel like that's a very optimistic outlook. Did he say 5 years? Yeah, 2 to 3 years. He did not say 5 years. Very optimistic, unless they do the old classic abandoned features. Yeah, I was kind of sad to hear that. I highly doubt that. Like, every product manager, you know, gives that date. And so, yeah, I highly doubt 2 to 3 years. I bet it'll be longer. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I will be back after that. I need to take care of the doggos and maybe grab another coffee and stuff like that. So, you know what truncate does? Why would I use that? Truncate just chops off the decimals of a float and turns it into an integer, but no rounding. Yeah, BRB. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay, so what are we doing now? What am I doing now? Nothing to commit. We just iterated on our meadows graph. I did want to kind of find some random meadows trees. Nice meadowy trees. They just kind of randomly splotch around. Common tree, maybe? Birch tree? Birch trees probably aren't in meadows, right? It's a nice golden color, though. I do like that. I do like that. Where's your trunk? Where is your trunk texture? Oh, we got some, like, desert trees. Bro, why are these all fucked up? Moving away from actors and components, I feel like I'm gonna need to look into that some more. Yeah, I mean, you could probably try out the mass entity framework for a sneak preview of what that might be. What a nice pink tree. Probably doesn't fit the vibes. A poplar tree, perhaps? I do like the yellow for the plains. Or we could do a nice red biome too. That'll be sick. I actually kind of like, this is kind of a nice big tree, kind of randomly put there. I actually like that one, I think, the most. It totally doesn't match these stylized vibes I'm going for, but okay. What do these ones look like? Slightly more stylized, but I do like that. I do just like having like a single big tree. I feel like that's pretty vibey. What about this guy? He's pretty big too. What is that fucking texture, dude? Okay, yeah, not that tree. Not that one. I think we'll roll with, we'll throw a couple of these in there. Let's go large meadows tree. Just one of those resource types: wood, gather type, chop, tool type, axe. Loot. 1 to 99 of wood. Basic wood. Okay. So let's do let's first of all close all. Whoops, I didn't mean to do all other tabs, but that's fine, I suppose. That's fine. Okay, so now what do I want here? I basically just want like maybe a few of these in the planes. So I think maybe let me organize these graphs. Okay. So we got the transform points, random rotation, scale, min max as well. We can stick with that scale. Well, I may want a different scale. Yeah, so let's do a new attribute noise as well. I want a real wide range. Let's go like -2 to 2. And we'll do density filter. And then we'll do a transform points, not truncate. Transform points. And environment, get them spawner. You are going to be a choppable treehism. Or no, it's deformable. Deformablehism now. I changed its name. And you're going to spawn in the tree we just added. Large meadows tree. Respawn and initial spawn 1, because there's not going to be very many of these, so that makes sense there. Now let's tweak it. Let's tinker. So we do want the random rotation there. Scaled min, let's go. We can go 0.5, I think, and maybe all the way up to 2. And then density filter, probably pretty high. So unpause the region. What are we looking at here? Show me the noise. What's the error? Oh, we need to specifically put it to density. Okay. Oh my fucking god. How is that many points? Oh, I need like a hang on. Pause. Jesus. I need a different filter because the density filter only goes 0 to 1. Alright, and I should have values up to -2 and 2. Greater than target attributes density. We're gonna go 1.99. Yeah, rip computer indeed. It's now a lot warmer in my office. I wonder if that's related. Okay, now region. We may just restart here. Let's see. You know, just slap some nanite on them. Perfect. Yeah, let's restart. Okay, you know, we may restart again. We may want to just generate PCG for everything here. This is going to take a second, but God, oh god, and all the caves are going to be spawned too. All right, we're really going to put it through its paces now. No trees yet. We're just gonna wait. Item spawned. We're still generating PCG stuff. You know, if PCG didn't garbage collect every goddamn frame, this wouldn't be that bad. What on earth? What on earth is that? What the fuck happened there? Oh, I got a messed up chunk. Oh dear. Yep, we got a messed up chunk. Okay. I still need to figure out why that happens. I should have turned on the cache for PCG. That probably would have sped this up a little bit. Let's see, do I have that? No. 0. Okay. Which chunk are you? -1, -2. Yeah, so I feel like my compute shaders kind of fail sometimes for some reason. And that happens. Fine. Dare I turn on the navigation visualization? This will eventually finish, I promise. What chunks are we working on? Oh, we're working on some over here, I see. Yeah, I think the cave graphs really kicked it up a notch. I want to see, like, how big is... How many serialized files do we have now? Only 800 megabytes, so that's not too bad. I should have turned the radius way down. Okay, are we done? We're done. Oh my goodness, we're done. Okay. Funny, you can. I didn't turn on the distance calling for these. Jesus Christ, what happened to that chunk? That's insane. But there are no trees. Excuse me. There are no trees in sight. Okay, so I culled the trees a little too hard. Those should have gotten clamped. But, did not. Okay, let's go back to our meadows graph here. So, yeah, we're clamping that. We're going a little too hard here. We want everything greater than. Let's just go 1.9 then. Doesn't the terrain need to be clamped too? So what I mean when I say clamped, like, I've isolated this scenario happening. I don't know why it happens. I know when it happens, though. And I can show you in the code. This will be in my mesh generator. It's this guy right here. And so for some reason, I get verts back from my marching cubes compute shader that are not within the bounds of that terrain chunk. They should be being clamped to make up for this. And then I have my chunk surface sampler. This logs, if the triangle area is huge, I draw some debug points on it. So that's what those red points were. So, and it's from, I assume it was from that. So let me actually search the logs. Where was I? Out of bounds. Massive lag, okay. Yeah, a lot of out of bounds verts there. Oh, I'm not clamping Z. Oh, that would be my mistake. That's why it looks like that. I mean, it's still not going to look correct. Like, the chunk is going to basically be fucked up, but at least it won't be that bad. Yeah, I'll need to maybe... I should probably check my vertices each step after each compute shader to narrow down. So I have a height map generator, a 3D noise generator, and then marching cubes that connects them together. But yeah, I shouldn't need to clamp them. They should all be in the right space. So this is just a mitigation of the issue. Can I get any trees? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, she's laggy, all right. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna stop. Okay. PCG. Cache. Memory budgets. Okay, let's do 2 gigs of memory. We go a lot faster. Okay, what is this now? Okay, now this one is failing. Okay. The fast noise plugin is failing. Why? This has happened before. Okay, yeah, this one's super concerning. Because I don't have the PDBs for the internals of the fast noise plugin. And all of the values seem to be correct. So something's happening internal to the thing that I can't see. And like none of this should be like going out of memory or anything. I don't think, at least. I mean, I am passing in references. But I mean, this is all happening in a single thread. There's no latent things involved within this scope. I may have to, yeah, we may just have to kick that can down the road a little bit until I can figure out how to better debug the fast noise plugin. Fast noise PDBs. Is it PDB or PBD? PDB. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Maybe I just need to tell Ryder where it's located. Let me see. Fast noise. There we go. Put in Explorer. I have the PDBs for the Unreal Engine wrapper, but not for like the internal. Wait, I do maybe. Okay, hang on. How do I add a PDB to Ryder? External symbols. Okay. File settings, tools, external symbols. It's a symbol server. I just want to add like a file. What did it say? Isn't there like a... Hang on. I thought there was something here. Bugger settings. Symbol servers. I just want to add like a file though. Like I don't want to add like a whole ass server thing, whatever the hell that does. Local symbol storage. Symbol cache. Maybe I should just throw the copy that and put it into there. Oh, maybe I can add it here. This does have... Oh, it says symbols are not loaded yet. Can I load that? How do I load... Hang on. How do I load modules? Oh my goodness. Okay, this seems like it's like more... I thought I could just like add this PDB file or whatever, which provides the debug symbols. Tools are not loaded yet. We'll have to probably look into that more off stream. Let us continue. Let's do pcg.cache memory budget. We'll do 2 gigs. The fuck is this now? Oh my god, everything is breaking now. That's a good stress test, I suppose. Why are you... Oh, we're having an async collision here, I believe. So this is on a background thread. Is entirely below height map. Yeah, okay, so... Let me see. What's happening on the gain thread right now? Render shenanigans. Background worker 0, 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6 was the one that had the error. 7. Okay, so why is it happening? Foreground worker. They're doing nothing. Okay, yeah, I feel like this is a async collision because now I'm calling this get height map noise data function from PCG, which means multiple threads because it's running. PCG is running multi-threaded mode. So maybe I can just do like a quick scope lock. We do have a critical selection here already, though. It's not a const function, which is weird that I didn't make it const, but that works for us, actually. I would have to like const cast it. It was. Yeah, I think what I'm going to have to do with this PCG, and I may extend this to the terrain chunks as well, but I think I'll need a almost like a nav invokers type system, but for generating PCG and terrain, potentially terrain as well. And just add all my colonists as you know, generation invokers or whatever terminology I end up using. Depending on how big I want the world to be and how desolate some areas are. Okay, yeah, this is running a lot smoother with the cache, but also going to take up more memory. Okay, that happens. That's fine. We know about that one. Wow, that was so much faster. Okay, some of our graphs didn't even spawn, though. Oh boy. Oh boy, do we have issues. I was having this issue before, too. I thought I fixed it. Oh, I think I need to make sure all my save files are named properly. Yeah, this one has no save name. Pause region. Sunflowers, grass clusters. We have 2 grass. This should be flowers. So yeah, there's some shenanigans happening here for sure. Flax. This is also flax. Yeah. Okay, let's nuke my save folder while we're at it. Restart that. Okay, delete the save games. There we go. Okay, so now it should be reserializing all of those points. Okay, still not working consistently. Still not working consistently. Okay. Apparently this is still generating? Yeah, they're still generating. Probably need to mark a lot of these as nanite as well. Cave entrances look sick now, though. They look very good. Okay, okay, so now it's done generating. Okay, we have everything now. Okay, they were just in progress. Okay. They were still just going. Okay, we're good. We're good. That's great. Great news. Good news, everyone. You're so fucking back. Okay, my trees are non-existent still, though. Trees are not there. Okay, dare I? Just give me one. Okay. I guess it doesn't allow density to be set over 1. Is it foliage in the caves or PCG? All PCG. All PCG. Where's the nice cave entrance at? There we go. But I mean, effectively the same thing, right? They're all those static mesh instances. Instant static meshes. Instant static mesh eye. Okay. That's, if I want a bigger range on density, it has a clamp result though. Like, why? I guess maybe what I can do instead is like, we are paused. Let's do this instead. Density filter, then F. We'll just pick something in the middle range. There's, oh, it's too much. It's too much. That is a nice shady area though. That's nice. It looks nice. Oh no, it's gonna be so much. Hang on, cancel, cancel. Wait, how many fucking... Give me one of these guys. What do I got here? Well, I'm doing 0.5 to 0.51. Okay, I guess I'll go 0.501. I only want a couple trees here and there, you know? Okay, that's still 7 trees. Do I need to expand the range of this even more? I want like maybe 1 tree. That is a massive tree though. It's kind of cool. That's cool though. Cool. Yeah, I guess let's go like fucking -5 to 5. Because I only get 3 decimal places. Should I go 0.501 to 0.502? But I mean, that's the same as what I had, right? Oh my god, look at the trees. Okay, let's put some distance culling on these. Oh, they also have no collision. Okay, block all. Yeah, they can cast shadows and do all of that. What the hell did I say I was going to do on these? Oh yeah, distance culling. Okay, start distance. I want to see these from pretty far away. 30,000 maybe? 30 to 40. By the way, welcome in Ice Creek. How you doing? I never said hello. We force regen. Oh, look how itty bitty that tree is. Okay, the trees are not being... Okay, some of them are. I may need to regen the world here. Okay, yeah, a lot of them are actually. A lot of them are. Too many trees for plains, I think, right? I think this is too many for plains. It is very cozy, though. This is very cozy. God, look how fucking thick this tree is, though. It's gonna take forever to chop down. Collision on it sucks. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Why can't I visualize the collision on it? Wait, did I make it a deformable? Yeah, I did. Okay. Interesting. This feels cozy. This feels very cozy, actually. I should make them straight up and down. This crooked one looks a little strange. I just want to run around for a little bit, you know? Yeah, tons of sunflowers everywhere. Tons of hemp, too. I can just see... There's a hemp. There's a hemp. Everywhere's a hemp, you know? I definitely need to isolate this area right here, and then maybe I can make some, like, I can kind of build, like, a static mesh enclosure around it to kind of make it look like a cave. Like a cooler cave entrance. Uh-oh. Why is it not working anymore? I feel like it maybe picked the wrong instances. This is starting to feel like a bit of a game. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I actually am starting, as the developer, starting to feel like I want to run around in this world and see what's going on, you know? I think it's quite cool. Cool feeling. Ooh, another little cave here. Yeah, it's a little bare on the dirt patches, so I'll need to figure out what to do there. And so I'm kind of thinking now that I'm running around in this, I need some different footstep sounds, depending on like what static meshes I'm walking through, you know? Like I need a more gravelly type sound here, I think, on this rock rubble. This might be a dead end for me. Oh, what happened here? A line trace. Allow unsafe modified mesh queries. Interesting. It's just an assertion. Okay, my line trace did come back. Yeah, so this will... Definitely will need to get the terrain deformation working more properly. Because that is not... first of all, it's not even working. It didn't even deform the terrain. It just put a little dot on it. It's also incredibly hard to aim. Yeah, the PCG cache helps a lot for the runtime performance. I turned it off because I was doing memory profiling to see like how many terrain chunks I could get away with rendering. But I think maybe I should keep that on. Oh Jesus, can you imagine falling down there? So I guess one thing I'm going to need to consider is like, when the player starts out, they're not going to have a very good pickaxe. Probably they're not going to have one at all, right? And so them falling down into a hole like that would be kind of devastating. That would kind of like end your run, I guess, unless you died. But like, what would happen in Minecraft if that were to happen, right? Like, you can technically fall down into a hole in Minecraft and not be able to get back out. It's a lot less likely, because of the way the terrain's generated, right? Because you could probably jump... There's probably somewhere you can jump back up, but I guess it is technically possible that you can fall in a hole and not be able to get back up. Because maybe you haven't built a pickaxe yet, right? You make a staircase back up, yeah, but if you don't have a pickaxe or any tools or anything, then you can't... You have nothing to build the staircase with. I guess you could find some dirt and dig the dirt, but like, it's a lot less likely in Minecraft than my game. Because like, you can't just place dirt in my game, so. Because you're dealing with non-binary walkable edges. Right. Wait. I definitely think I'll need some, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild-esque climbing. I don't like that system, but I think it may be necessary for those situations. Allow at least a little bit of climbing so that they can get back out. So in Minecraft, you can punch stone. Oh, can you? You can get stone with just your hands? Okay. I guess it just probably takes a long time. If that's the case, then you can always get back out. It would just take forever. I don't know. Maybe it's a noob test, you know? Maybe I just, like, have a kill yourself button that, like, restarts you. Like... But see, the thing is, like, I'm intending for these mountains to be, like, natural barriers. And the reason I don't like the Breath of the Wild climbing type system that is oh so popular now is because it kind of trivializes the world in a way. And to me, actually ends up making it less interesting. Because the obstacles, you can just brute force the obstacle, right? You can just climb over whatever it may be. Is there any way to ensure that a cave entrance always has a navigable surface? I mean, yeah, I guess it's technically possible, but that would be like, oh my god, some giga 5 head math there that I'm not capable of. And I still want things like that. Like, I want chasms, you know? I don't... You know, I want you to be able to walk to the edge of this and look down and be like, holy shit. You know, I want that moment. This actually looks fucking sick now that I have everything generated. Holy fuck. God damn, dude, look at this shit. Yeah, I definitely need a tick nanite on these because the performance is quite awful as it stands. Kinda, but it's somewhat realistic in a way. Wait, what is realistic in a way? Caves having navigable surfaces? Oh, how did that rock get down there? Oh, because is that a surface rock? Definitely a great use case for nanite and VSM. What's a VSM? Virtual shadow map? I definitely need, like, I think my normals are fucked up on my terrain because, like, there should definitely be some heavy shadows here, right? Like, it should be a lot darker here, right? And I haven't done, like, the rendering side of Unreal Engine I've done very little in, so virtual shadow maps. Okay, just that's what I thought. Yeah. It's realistic in a way that you can brute force any obstacle. But yeah, I don't like that for gameplay reasons, though. Like in Breath of the Wild, it made me look at the world, like, and it's not engaging gameplay, right? Like climbing up the towers or climbing up a mountain is not fun. Like, it's actually really boring. The fun way to get up the mountain is to go up the path, you know? The fun way is to go up the path where all the monsters and the points of interest are, right? But you can just go like, oh, there's my, you know, point A and point B and just go straight there. And then you just have enough stamina to climb over every, either is walking from point A to point B. I think the walking is more fun because there's more stuff there. Because you have things spawned to make that interesting. I saw a big performance improvement for larger complex terrain setups similar to yours. Lumen will help with the cave interior. My caves are pitch black. I mean, shouldn't they be pitch black? With or without Lumen, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because there's like fucking light down here. It shouldn't be light. I think my normals don't go... Like, I'm just auto-computing the normals. Oh god, look at this fucking massive ass. See, like, this is sick as fuck. And like, imagine if you're looking down here and you see like a goddamn Balrog or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna be sick as fuck. Non-lumen skylight occlusion is not good. Virtual shadow map nanite comes with a base overhead cost, but you already are eating that with complex gameplay spaces. You'll see. Yeah. I do intend to use nanite for sure. I wasn't so sure about lumen. I've only heard bad things about lumen, so. Imagine if there's a quest giver right here. You have to figure out how to get on top of this mountain, right? So you either have to dig up it or build up it. I think that's a lot more fun and engaging than just climbing straight up it. That's more of a challenge. Oh, dude, check out this little shelf here, too. You can kind of almost walk down it. You know, you just dig a little bit. You got a little pathway down here. When we came around, I spent a lot of time in hacky implementations to darken large interior spaces such as yours. Oh, interesting. Okay. So can I just tick lumen and maybe it would work? Is that what I'm hearing? I always thought I needed to actually hand calculate my my normals, because the normals are like, yeah, maybe we can try that out, because you have to restart the engine, right, to do that. Let me see here. Mesh generator. Yeah, so I'm just doing compute split normals, and I thought this was my issue. And I can calculate them in my marching cubes shader. And the thing that I initially copied this from was calculating normals in here. And so it would be trivial for me to put that back in here. So I thought this was just not accounting for concave. Concave or convex? I thought it wasn't accounting for the 3D. I thought that this was only doing like height map type normals. So I might try to do that. I mean, if I could just tick lumen on, we'll see. We'll see. I did want to like walk out into this area though. Bro, putting these trees in the meadows really made it. There's still definitely too many trees, but like, god damn, look at this area to explore. Looks fun. Love the single spawned route there. Lumen gets a bad rap, but it's gotten a lot better in recent versions. I did hear, aren't they doing a lot in 5.6 with Lumen to make it better? Soon 20XX cars will be min spec. Oh, dude, that's scary to think about. 5.7 is bringing a full Lumen baked lighting system. I don't know if I'll be able to do any type of baked lighting. I think all mine is going to have to be dynamic, if I'm not mistaken. Again, don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to lighting or anything like that. This is looking dope. Let's go full screen here. This is looking dope. Dude, I really want to work on some more biomes now. This is making me excited. I told myself I was going to get the entities working in here, though. Lumen is fine. The problem is with Lumen is the idiots using it. Oh, that sounds like the name of the game for Unreal Engine 5 with the rap it's getting. Starting to look like a legit game. Thank you, man. I think so, too. It's looking sick. Looking sick, I think. You know, especially, like, imagine how much better it's going to look when I have actual assets specifically made for the game that actually match and everything, and then proper post-processing and, you know, lighting, as we're talking about. So what's mine? Let me do a stat FPS stat unit here. What do we got? Let me hit this with a quick trace and let's see where our performance is going, because we're getting like 70 FPS right now. I imagine it's just from not using nanite is where a lot of it's coming from. I clicked the wrong one. I think I clicked the wrong one. Oh god. My computer runs out of memory. I'm sorry guys, I'll have to restart the stream. We're getting some big spikes here. Yeah, it's waiting on the render. Look at that render thread. Wait for gather dynamic mesh elements. Yeah, I mean everything's like a... The game thread running amazing. Most of it's just slate tick, which is an in-editor thing, so... Actively shipping a AA project with Lumen and Horty. And I don't know what Horty is. Volumetric clouds. Yeah, that sounds like overkill. Unless you're doing like a sky game. The frames dropped a lot. Yeah. When it's generating chunks, it's like... And I'm thinking about changing my terrain chunk generation off of the render thread. Out of compute shaders. But yeah, generating the terrain chunks definitely drops for sure. Hardware ray tracing. Okay. I see. See, these are all... I feel I've seen you a lot in Odd's channel, by the way. And I feel like you know a lot more about the render side of Unreal Engine than I would ever know. Chunk gen should be on a background thread. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it does happen on the background thread. I changed over when I started doing the three... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. When I started doing the 3D terrain, I was like, I'm going to try to write a compute shader because compute shaders are really fast and I'm going to need to do like a marching cubes or some voxel algorithm. And so I was like, I'm going to try to rewrite my terrain generation algorithm into a compute shader. My height, because like I do a height map generation and then the 3D noise, which is what we see here, and then marching cubes stitches them together. I actually kind of like the big rocks there. But yeah, that means you only have one thread to work with. It is faster, but you only have one thread now. So I didn't think about that before I did it. So now I seem to be hitting some bottlenecks. Maybe I'll still keep marching cubes in the shader, but do the height map and 3D noise gen on the CPU. But all the building the mesh and all the in-between of each of those shaders is all background thread stuff. Baking the collision and stuff like that. Or cooking the collision. I really want to do a swampy or like a spooky zone. I know I have some zombie meshes. It'd be fun to use those. Dude, this is so cool. Look at this little tree here just spawned on this little island. Imagine if there was like a Korok here or something, you know? But like, how do you isolate this situation, right? How do you isolate this situation such that you can spawn things here? That's very hard to do post-to noise, right? You almost have to intentionally generate that. It requires a lot of intentionality. Is that a word? Very cool. I like these natural little land bridges too. They're very cool. God damn, look at this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. So what were we rocking? We were rocking like... Okay, we're like 90 FPS underground. Yeah, that's a lot better. So I think first thing I want to do is we're going to redo this, and I'm going to tick nanite for all these meshes. Make sure. Yeah, open world maybe 70 to 80 FPS, depending on how many of these big ass fucking trees are in the view. Go to the top of this hill. And then I should also probably just do some distance culling on them, just because it's... So, I mean, if I'm understanding nanite right, the distance culling on the ISMs doesn't really matter, right? Right, to have them like pop into view and stuff like that. If they're nanite, that's kind of useless, if I'm understanding nanite correctly. Correct? Yeah, okay. God damn, look at this hemp. Yummy. Okay, so I'm hitting E. Hang on, let me check my bags when I'm doing this. Okay, I am not collecting it. Okay, what is happening? Oh, Ryder, why do you do me? Okay. Food item is not null. Removed point. False. Uh-oh. Okay. Is the index is wrong, perhaps? Instance index is 4, number of instances is 7. And so why wouldn't I be able to remove the point? Oh god. Okay. Mandwarf, hello. Is that a Kirby emote? I love that. Why is the word take vibrating? Oh, because it re-renders. It's a hacky shit implementation. Loaded is false. Ah. Can you not just in the PCG pass spawn nodes for land type, then do flood filling kind of thing to work out volume of an area? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're hang on, let me debug this real quick. Did spawn mesh instances? Okay, so, something's going wrong with that. But you're talking about this little thing here. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely ways to fill that out for sure. And I do have the information to do that. But it's just like there's so many things you have to consider with that, right? Like you got to think about all the side effects or the unintended behaviors and stuff like that. I just feel like that's really hard to nail down in a production ready way, and it's a lot easier to just do that like on purpose or with intention, right? Where you have something that maybe I have a terrain carver type points of interest that can deform the terrain that they're spawned on, that creates this on its own. I feel like that's a lot more reliable and just frankly easier to code as well. So that's why I say that. Generate H labs for distance meshes, and I will take care of the rest. Cutting out the need to generate mesh. Yeah. Another big dev time and quality one for sure. For sure. Okay, so there's some spawning issues for sure. Well, it's not loaded, and so I was looking at that. Spawn mesh instances. Yeah, so call it. I wonder if these probably didn't get loaded properly. I'm thinking here. The mesh is not rendered, and these points do not affect the nav mesh. Don't add instances. Yeah, do I have? Maybe that's the issue. Let me check the graph here. No, they don't affect the nav mesh. Okay, something weird's going on there. We're gonna skip past that for now. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do though, in play here. God, that took a while to clean everything up. Oh, I'm tracing. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so let's open up our environment items. data table, and we're gonna, it's gonna suck, but we're gonna need to make sure these are all nanite and stuff. So I'm just gonna like, I can like toggle it, right? Nice. Did that work? I should spawn some of these guys, these little rune rocks. Okay, are you all nanite now? Yes, you're all nanite now. Oh god, it's gotta do like so much. Save those. Okay. Medium boulder, we did that. Fern, are you nanites? Let's just make all these should be nanite as well. Okay, they all are. Perfect. Which means those ones are blacks. Now, should I just... all of the ultimate farming? Yeah, we're just gonna fucking just nanite the goddamn world. So unreal, I know. Oh god, it's the unreal part about Unreal is when it crashes. Oh, I've got coffee trees. Oh, that's fun. Now, I don't know if I'm untoggling. I should have clicked enable. Probably. Unreal Engine, 83% CPU usage. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, this was maybe a bad idea. I thought it would async do it like the other one happened, but I guess not. Okay, so did it enable it? Okay, it disabled it. Wonderful. Okay, so do it again. Okay, so I gotta remember, don't check the box, do the thing. Yeah, this way I won't have to fuck with it ever again, though. We are doing all the things. A lot of distance fields happening. Pairing mesh cards. Card game. Okay, are we done? Yay, they're all nanite. Okay, save them all before the engine crashes and I lose all that. Okay. Large boulders, those should all be good. Now, these flowers here. There we go. Enable nanite. Yeah, those ones went fast. Oh god, all the textures are like bad. Okay, it's gonna prepare the shaders. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, these roots. Oh yeah, the cave pack. Yeah, we definitely want to enable nanite on these too. There we go. I know this is just like super thrilling content, but it is going to be interesting to see the performance difference. Okay. Now these guys. The messenger pack. Whatever that means. Let's do a control shift save. Save all. Okay, so this... just nanite on that one. Those mushrooms should have it. What about this cave rubble here? Okay, that's in the same pack, so that should have it already too. Hemp was in the farming pack. That should be good. Now this tree, we gotta enable. Okay, we got so much going on here. We're waiting on all this to get done. 91 distance fields being prepared. I saw a 40% reduction in shadow GPU costs with nanite on within my project. Yeah, I wish I knew how to even see that. I cannot. My mortal eyes cannot understand. Okay, only 11 more distance fields to go. I only just realized that when you add components and blueprints that you can literally click the node and set up the component. I always manually set things on the return. Not sure what you mean, but sounds great. We seem to be frozen. Oh god, I have 770 shaders to prepare. You know what I think whenever shaders are preparing? This is what I think whenever shaders are preparing. How funny would it be to play that song like in the loading screen of your game when you're preparing the shaders? I think that would be really fucking funny. Stat GPU and stat scene rendering are too great in engine. I know stat GPU, I don't know how to read it. Like I don't know what it all means, Basil. Yeah. Yeah, I do know about those. I just don't know how to read them. I don't know what it all means.
Whoop-de-doo! What does it all mean, Basil?
I got the memes here today, guys. I got the memes. We're almost done, though. Okay. I'll save all before we have to fucking do that again. Are we good? Yeah, I know that part, Adder. I don't know what each part means, though, is what I'm... Oh, God. Oh, no. Will you allow caves between zones? Yeah, so all the underground noise is coherent. So it is all the same noise. So just whatever it decides to do.
This technically is a cave between zones. This one right here. Yeah, I guess the wind on this material is not set up properly. That's fun. Be cool if there's a zone where the only entrance is a cave. I'm sure there are some. I'm sure there actually are some somewhere in here. I have no idea where they are, but yeah, I'm definitely intending for that to be the case, right? Because I'm sure you've heard, like, these white dots are zone entrances, so those are where the breaks in the mountains are. But there can be like a closed loop, and so I intentionally do not make sure. Like, every zone I think has an entrance. Like, for instance, these three zones maybe are locked off. I don't know. There's some. Every zone has an entrance, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you can get there. So you either, and that's kind of why I like having the mountains as unclimbable, because you'll have to kind of be creative about how you can either dig through the mountain, but that'll take a long time. You can spend some of your resources to build stairs up and down the mountain, or you can maybe find a cave to go through. And I think it would be really cool if, like, you sent like a trade route to another colony in a different zone and it had to go through like a cave or something. That would be cool. So I think we maybe got, I don't know, we're still at 70 FPS. I'm not sure how much performance benefit that actually got. It's not very straightforward, and each rendered frame is a dynamic problem solved. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand at all. Jesus Christ. It's like, it's almost like a C. Hey guys, what's a pirate's favorite letter? You guys know what a pirate's favorite letter is? Just playing to trip it. Yeah, it's thrown me off quite a bit. I'm gonna try to go back over to that area I was in and compare the FPS. The hitching is pretty bad. The hitching is pretty bad. Yeah, there's a whole plane of plants and it's pivoting the whole plane instead of individual. Yeah, I think it's because it's they're on an instant static mesh as well. And I know, like, I think I actually may know what's happening. It's pivoting on a certain space, and there's like a toggle for it. So I had to do this for the vertex animated textures, because, like, I have a bunch of my skeletal mesh transformed into a static mesh rendered as an ISM that's vertex animated, and they're also nanite. And when I changed it to nanite, there was I had to change some toggles on some of these material nodes to, like, do it per instance on the per instance space or something like that. You have plans for transversal stutter. What do you mean? Are you talking about, like, the hitching that's happening right now? Yeah, that definitely shouldn't be happening. And it's probably just because we're in dev right now. We can figure out what's causing it. It's probably the compute shaders. Honestly, it wasn't that bad before nanite. Dude, it's this fucking mass. It's in editor stuff, so. Oh, it's I'm loading and unloading on the game thread. Why is that happening? Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. Yeah, I had a compute shader take 56 milliseconds. Yeah. Yeah, that should definitely go on the CPU instead of the compute shader. Newer version of Nanite will attempt to put material instances in an atlas and kill your per instance world position offsets. Yeah, so this is all like procedural terrain. Same goes for light functions, forcing the need to operate individual light flickers with blueprints rather than a world position. So you can't use world position offset at all anymore with Nanite? To be honest with you, the performance seems worse. I mean, this is just an in-editor test, so take it with a grain of salt, but... Yeah, because I was getting like 70 FPS here. 70 to 80 before. So Nanite actually kind of made it worse. Epic trying to deprecate world position offset as a whole. So what's supposed to be the workaround? Get terrain chunk at world location. Oh, the line trace. Interesting. Because it's happening on a background thread. Okay. There is no workaround. I guess what's the deal then? What's the deal? I mean, that's like a required feature for like a lot of things, right? I mean, like I said, I'm no rendering master. You're losing LEDs, so all of a sudden you're rendering dozens of triangles for what was likely just a billboard at distance. Using it in only a few instances has worked. I'm using it for like a fucking ton. Like there are hundreds of thousands, if not millions of instances spawned. Yeah, I have 7 million objects spawned. And everything but the terrain should be Nanite right now. Performance is worse. Yeah, I guess I just need to scope lock this if I'm gonna use it on a background thread. Kind of annoying. Do I have a critical selection already? Oh yeah, I have to like const cast. Okay. The performance won't worsen over time if you were not using Nanite. Why is that such a confusing sentence to read? I think there's too many negatives in that sentence. It won't worsen. It is worsening though. Like it is bad. A lot of teams with heavy resilience on world position offset for foliage are not updating past 5.5. Seems very, very weird. How else are you going to make foliage move around, you know? You just can't make it Nanite? I mean, that would be like, foliage would be like the one thing you may want to use Nanite on. There's a fucking lot of it. Is everything including the skeleton mesh nanite as well? Yes. Yeah. Yep. Everything except the terrain. Dynamic mesh components cannot be nanite, unfortunately. Yeah, so I may just need to uncheck nanite for those movie boys. Which were these ones, right? Or no, it was the cluster, yeah. Are you using virtual shadow maps? I have no idea. I have no idea. I probably, well, we crashed, never mind. But yeah, so all these things did not like nanite. Disable nanite for those. A lot easier to disable it than it is to enable. You have to in order... Okay, I assume this is in project settings somewhere. Shadow map method. Yeah, maybe that's the issue. What are the trade-offs here? Someone ELI5. Render geometry into virtualized shadow, provides high quality shadows for next gen projects, simplified setup. High efficiency, okay. Can I change that runtime? Probably not. Okay, restart. Virtual shadow maps have a higher base cost, and they have some paging issues. What is a paging issue? And what do you mean by higher base cost? What is the, like, base as in, like, I guess the same base cost as nanite is kind of what you're saying? I'm glad you guys are roasting my project settings, though. This is very good for me. Virtual shadow maps. Do I have to restart? No? Okay. Oh my god, it's so grainy. That looks horrible. That looks horrible. Are they supposed to look like that? Or are there some other things that are wrong with my project setup? Oh my god. I scope locked this. What the fuck? What the freak, man? Oh, I guess I have to scope lock it everywhere else it's used, right? That's where I went wrong. On serialize, I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, that probably fixes that issue. The difference between virtual shadow maps and shadow maps can be like 5 to 20%. 5 to 20% of what? 5 to 20% elephants? Pages are tiles that break up the world when something dynamic moves around. Ah, okay. Flags it as invalid, re-renders each tile that is valid is not rendered dropping out. Okay. Are you using... what am I... I don't know what I mean. Anti-aliasing. I am using FXAA. What should I be using? Isn't TSR like what people fucking hate? That's what causes the ghosting and stuff? TSR? I thought people hated TSR. I thought that's what people hated about Unreal Engine. Mobile. I mean, what would MSAA do here? Would MSAA make it better? The cost of using VSN. It's also the best visually when standing still. TSR is PogChamp? Well, we'll see. When I had TSR on, the ghosting was so bad for my ECS system. So that's why I turned it off. I just switched to. It's still kind of grainy. Looks like it's raining on that rock right now. Embrace the grain like Walking Dead did. Make it a. It's a feature, not a bug. This is why all the denoiser updates Epic keeps touting are a big deal to the render nerds. That helps the ghosting. The grainy thing you're seeing is way worse than it should be. Maybe there's more that needs to be done. Probably. Like, I just like slapped a post-processing thing on here, so I'm sure. And like, I don't know what my lighting settings are at all. What is it? Skylight? Is that what it fucking is? Real-time capture? I don't know. This is all meaningless to me. Sky sphere? Where's the post-processing thing? I just like slapped it on here. Post-process volume. It's not even big enough to encapsulate the whole world. Doesn't this have the shadow? Yeah, shadows. Oh, it's just color. Okay, never mind. Film. Global illumination. It's likely because of screen percentage at this point, but it makes me wonder if your sun has a high source radius. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. There's no good solution to anti-aliasing, honestly. It's a really hard problem to solve. Yeah, I mean, that's what... There's a whole subreddit dedicated to hating TSR that I was reading one day. And yeah, it sounds like there's not. It's like you either get jagged edges, you get graininess, or you get ghosting. It's like, pick your poison. I thought a lot of people liked MSAA. I might just pop that on and see what difference it makes. Reduces the noise that the TSR is trying to smooth out, meaning you can reduce the smoothing that TSR is applying, but that's reducing ghosting. Okay. Anti-aliasing, a big old shit show. Yeah. Yeah. Can I change? Does this update at runtime? Can I change it at runtime? Oh. Oh, it just went to none. Okay. Oh, can you not use MSAA? Oh, that looks good. Still grainy. MSAA doesn't... Oh, it's the same as none. Okay. That looks okay. Honestly, TAA looks the best, I think. They both look very similar. They both look really similar. Huh. And so do you guys think it would look better if Lumen was on? Is that part of the issue? I mean, look at this right here. It's like all smudgy. And is the performance any better? Let's go run over to that same area we were in and see if we get any more FPS. Right now it's looking like no. Miss A is best. To test frame generation. Auto ghosting is due to misuse and not properly. Yeah, I am definitely in the misuse camp for sure. But I'll turn that FPS counter. It's up at the top. I can turn on this one though if it makes it easier to see. We're on a stat unit as well. That is not the right command. Yeah, we're generating a bunch of stuff right now, so we're just gonna take a stroll. Core of the issue is that virtual shadow maps, nanite, lumen, megalites all rely on multiple samples to get good resol. You're really stuck with TA at worst. Everyone who tries nanite gets graininess at first. I'm assuming there's a setting to fix it, but I don't know what. Yeah, if there's a checkbox to just be like no grain, that'd be pretty sick. One hack that helped is running DLSS, render at a lower res, which blurs noise, and then DLSS upscales. More checkboxes. Let me see. DLSS, is that a thing? Is it in rendering, I assume? Mobile, go away. Oh, it's a plugin, okay. I have no dynamic global illumination. No reflections. So many settings. What do they mean? I see. Vendor plugins. That makes sense. So we are... I don't know. We're getting a little bit higher. Maybe like 5 FPS higher. It does seem brighter, doesn't it? Unreal is a checkbox sim? Yeah, tell me about it. There's no ship game checkbox, though. That would be nice. What do our caves look like? Caves look the same. Come on. Alright, this is so laggy running around. Oh, I need to... I know what I need to do. PCG. I didn't enable the cache. That's why it's so laggy. There we go. Maybe I need to restart. Yeah, the console command thing. I found a lot of I got a lot like better use of PCG once I figured out the console commands for it. Yeah, and of course no documentation for them. Checkbox do game, hell yeah. Yes, AI slop checkbox enabled. Okay, so I'll wait for the stuff to render. Well, I just look okay, if I'm looking straight down, we're getting 80, 83, 85 FPS. Distance 55. It's getting worse, guys. It's getting worse. So yeah, maybe I do need to combine it with distance calling. Boy. This actually seems, looking at this, it seems more performant because it was dropping down to like 20, 30 FPS when I would look at this before. Now it's like 60, 70. Non-nanite marking job queue overflow. Performance may be affected. This occurs when many non-nanite meshes cover a large area of the shadow map. They're telling me I'm not doing it right. If you have even a single non-nano mesh, you're screwed. Yeah, I just turned those ones off because they look so bad. Maybe I'll just change the meshes. Dude, my character's edges do look super, pixely. Yeah, now I'm at 30 FPS full screen. It's literally getting worse. I'm also not cleaning up my meshes, apparently. There should be unrendering, but they're not. So that's probably causing some issues as well. What screen percentage are you running at? That's in this menu, right? Isn't this where I would see that at? Whatever that value is. Three lines top left. Screen percentage. 69. Is that the default? I didn't set that. I swear I didn't set that. Run your engine in high scalability, but keep your post-process at epic. Odd. How's it going, brother? How's it going? All these people are teaching me about rendering settings. We're trying different combinations of nanite, not nanite, anti-aliasing. I'm now being told about scalability settings. So you're running at a very low resolution, am I? Explains the blocky edges. Okay. But, what should it be at? Maybe run a standalone. Run a standalone. It is a good day. It is a good day. So I assume standalone doesn't have the screen resolution or the screen scaling or whatever. So the performance would be worse at full res. Is what I'm hearing. Oh god. Hi, can I please just full screen it, please? Please. Instantly fucking crashed. Okay. Today is not that day. Async meta sound builder. What the fuck? Okay. Send and close. Okay, not standalone. Yeah, yeah, I know about the slate stuff. It's usually not so bad when you have the console closed, but yeah, definitely. The game thread does not seem to be the issue, though. There's the call. Oh yeah, let's do the screen percentage thing. Hello? Tim Sweeney, can I use the engine, please? Tim Sweeney, what is you doing? Okay, we're gonna rebuild. We should maybe try out Lumen. See how that goes. Get Tim on the line. Yeah, Tim? Yeah, hi. Yeah, my drunk. Yeah, it's my drunk. Yeah. How are the kids? Good. They're doing good. Yeah, let's fucking turn Lumen on. Why not? Lumen. No, it's like a, what was it, global lighting or whatever? Global illumination. All right. Do I have to restart the engine? Is that Sauron's Lego tower in the background? It is. Pick that. That was my Christmas present. Keep the Eye of Sauron. Wait, let me go full screen here. There's a dog right there. He's like, what? Eye of Sauron back there. We got some Legend of Zelda posters. We got some Game of Thrones stuff right there. We got the Eye of Sauron. And then there is a, you can't see it, but behind my laptop is a, the Lego SNES, the Lego Super Nintendo. Are there any other settings I should do with the Lumen stuff? Do it matter? Ray traced translucent refractions. Increases GPU cost when enabled. So probably I want to disable that. I will need to so this will probably make me recompile all the shaders, which I don't want to do. Scene color. You can enable hardware Lumen. Where? Support hardware ray tracing? Is that what we're talking about? Hardware Lumen is the way. Support hardware ray tracing, okay. Sure, skin cache. That sounds like the creepiest Buffalo Bill thing. Enable the skin cache. Hardware Lumen gets more performance, nice. Disk. Check disk. Oh god, get it off the screen before something pops up. Odd. Oh, you sent me your nudes. Odd. That's not. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Game user settings. Has scalability stuff. Okay. Okay, I'll check that out in a second. Okay, we'll check that out in a bit. I gotta restart. Okay, we'll close it then. Definitely want to do one thing at a time so I actually know like what the difference is. Yeah, hopefully the caves just automatically get darker. Oh no, the shaders. Oh, you guys know what time it is. Yeah, it's gonna be a few minutes, guys. What have you tricked me into? Yeah, that duck with the music. That's always what happens in my head whenever shaders are compiling. Wish we all had a tiny clone of Tim Sweeney in our pockets we could pull out to help us. Oh yeah, the rubber ducks Tim Sweeney. He should sell that. New Unreal Engine merch. Why isn't there a Tim Sweeney Fortnite character yet? How many V-Bucks would Fortnite Tim Sweeney be, do you think? Got a friend in town. Sounds like it's a good day to teach him game dev. Well, this is going, let's, what should we do? Maybe I can go over some game dev ideas I have, some random ideas. Okay. There's this one too. What is this? Middle. Oh god, there are your nudes. Oh, nice. Yeah, this one's good. This is perfect. The shader count going up. Yeah, it's going the wrong direction. That's even better. That's good. Classic. And I guess that's like a Polish song or something originally, and then that guy was like Arab, being sung by an Arab, and it just creates. It's actually kind of a beautiful rendition of it. Let's talk game design while this is happening. So, go through some of my random thoughts and ideas. My 65-page long doc of random ass ideas. Okay, so here's a good one. Get rid of quest logs entirely. No quest logs. Never auto keep track of the quest for the player. So think about, I specifically think about something like World of Warcraft when I think about this, or maybe even Witcher 3, right? Witcher 3 has like a quest log where, you know, you talk to people and they tell you to go do something, and then the details of that go into a quest log for you to keep track of, and it has like some information about it, so, you know, a little bit of background, who you were talking to, who you should go talk to, you know, that kind of stuff. And I'm saying no, like, this is just hypothetical. I don't think I would actually end up doing this, but it was an interesting thought process for me to be like, okay, how would that change the impact of these quests? How would that change the gameplay if there was nothing to keep track of the quests? I actually think it would make players who would otherwise not be into the quest lines or the story or anything, it would kind of make them get more into it, because they would actually have to read it and remember it. And you wouldn't just have something to go to in your quest log that says, oh yeah, go to this person, right? Because that's what usually a quest log shows. Gives you like a summary text. You don't read that. You just read the one line at the bottom that's like, go kill 10 of these, go talk to this person, go to this town, or whatever, right? And so that's what the meaning boils down to. To me, it just starts boiling down the meaning of the world into one line, which is just an action, right? And I kind of feel like that ends up taking away from like the world in a way. Quest logs are kind of depressing, since you always have that one or two you don't want to do, and it's in there forever. Another solid reason. One quest at a time. Yeah, I'm thinking that that's how players might interact with a system with no quest log, right? Either they just do one at a time so they don't have to remember them, or maybe they don't do quests at all, you know? And I think that would be totally fine. but I thought it would be cool to like potentially give the player like a notebook or journal that you can type in or draw in, or maybe even speech to text. And so that would, I feel like it's like writing something down on paper, you remember it better because it's like triggering some pathways and forms a stronger memory. And so I feel like if you gave that to the player, they're actually going to start maybe writing down some of the quests and stuff like that. They're going to be remembering NPC names better, getting into the story a little bit more, just, you know, without even trying, just by writing things down and remembering. And I feel like that would actually like facilitate getting like, because I'm the kind of person who like originally in like WoW, I didn't read the quest at all. I still really don't, but I love it though. I would love it. And when the voiceover add-on came out, I did love hearing the quest text and stuff like that. There's definitely the players that like wouldn't like it at all. They don't want to read the quest text at all. They hate reading, you know. Those players are obviously going to hate this system. The system is not for them. And so, but for all the people in the middle, which I think would be in the majority, I think it would actually like increase like the immersion and the impact of your actions. And it would actually start to feel like a world. And I feel like you would actually start getting to know these NPCs a bit better, right? And you'd be remembering them more, right? I like to capture what you want approach. Yeah, it could be, make it as seamless as possible, right? Like I'm thinking like a speech to text could actually be quite nice there as well. Don't like the idea personally. The problem is mental load. In a reality where people may spend days or weeks IRL time before they come to complete a quest. Yeah, but I think that makes it increases the impact of the quest completion, right? Because now it's also not like, it's not a checkbox, right? And yeah, of course you have to have like, if you talk to the NPCs again, they remind you, right? Their dialogue has to be some remindy type thing. And we're done. Just like that, we're done. And I think it would mean, yeah, less quests would be completed this way. But I think the impact of those quests and the quality of those quests would be higher. And like I said, I don't think this is something I would necessarily do. I just think it's an interesting hypothetical thought process. Yeah, but see, in Cyberpunk, like, that's 30 quests is too much. And that's why game design complete. Yeah, it's done. And I was actually asking Kevin Jordan when he was streaming about the quest log limit in Classic WoW, because the quest log limit used to be 20. And I always used to get annoyed that I would have to drop quests to pick up more ones. And I was asking him why that was. I was at like, is that a like a technology limitation? And he was saying it was to keep the players focused. And to make sure that they're remembering what they're doing. And I thought that was really poignant. And that's what inevitably made me think about this. Like, what if there was no quest log, or a very small quest log, right? Keeps you more focused. 30 in a quest log, that's a lot. Yeah, how are you going to remember 30 different people in a game? Like, that's too much to me. That's way too much. I think you're both right, but so wrong at the same time. You're right, but what will happen is people will stop caring about it and just be like, oh, cool, that was a quest, completing it by accident. I think you should go look back to the days of EverQuest, because EverQuest did not have a quest log. And there were a lot of people who loved that because it was more, I guess it was just like more raw in a way. Like the quests, they were more natural. I guess natural is the term I'm looking for, right? There is something to be said about completing like a checklist of quests. Like I find satisfaction in that as well, but I think there's something to be said for both. And I think they both do different things and definitely require their own overall game design or game design considerations for the overall game and the world and stuff like that. But I think Pixel Shake, with that, I think you make fewer higher quality quests. And I also wrote down here, Here's just a statement. I mean, maybe it's about a clean split between contracts / jobs and quests. Yeah. Not just like go fetch 10 apples, right? Like, yeah, you wouldn't care about that. And if you had 10 apples, you would just complete it if you had them, you know? I get what you're saying there. But I'm thinking for more like story related quests, I suppose. But here's a statement I wrote down. Don't make the player do the thing, let the player do the thing. And I think that can apply to a lot of different things. And I think that can apply to this, what we're talking about here with quests and quest logs, where it's like, yeah, if you're putting 30 fucking things in a quest log, that's more so along the lines of making the player do them, not letting the player do them, right? And what I mean by that is like, and I actually came up with this when I was reading about a post on Reddit. Someone was talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and they were saying how the exploration was dragging on, and they didn't want to do it anymore because it was just another castle that they felt like they had to do. And I was like, yeah, the player should never feel like they have to do something. The player should never feel like they're being made to do something. They should feel like the game is letting them do something. And I think that's a lot better feeling. And so to me, what that means is like you make the world, you just put the world down, and then you just let the player go at it. Instead of like making the player go at it, go down a certain path, follow the main story quest, complete the tutorial, whatever it is, right? A very, very abstract statement that can mean a lot of different things to different people, though. The quest log could just be a transcription of the quest dialogue instead of giving you a clear objective. But even that, like, because that's closer to like what Vanilla WoW was on release. My favorite genre is immersive sim. Hate the name, but I don't think there's anything wrong with a quest log that gives you an overarching goal. Get your hands on X magical gizmo thing, but then you're free to do it however, whenever you want. Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with either approach by any means. There's just two different approaches that have different impacts to the player. And the taking notes aspect could be an in-game feature to highlight sections of the transcription in the quest log the player finds most important. I don't think the player would interact with that at all. I think that would have a very, very low interaction rate. Like if you're just if the game automatically puts all of the quest dialogue into the quest log, like I don't think the player's going to highlight that at all or write anything down. Immersive sim like Dishonored. I'm thinking something like Dishonored, or maybe even KCD 2, KCD, Kingdom Come Deliverance, is what I would imagine. I personally think modern quest systems are often brainless Disney rides following marker to marker. Yeah, and that's kind of the thought experiment that I'm following, where it's like I think you can make it feel less like that by just not having a quest log, and then it's like, you know, you're not giving a checklist for the player to complete. The player is creating their own checklist based off of just what they're the most interested in, right? I think the second you put something in a player's quest log, you know, that you can just auto accept, you know, it goes in the list, and it's just something that they don't really care about or they're not as interested in, then you know, I think that's going to potentially, you know, lead to the player doing some things that they're not that interested in, just to complete the checkbox. Is this game Project multiplayer? Is it right now? Not really. It sort of is. You can run around multiplayer, but not everything is replicated. I intend it to be, though. I intend it to be. Dishonored is on the edge of what I consider immersive sim, but more like Deus Ex. Okay. Oh, there's no PCG cache. Now, how different are these shadows? You know you need to get X thing from a police station evidence locker, but you can break in stealth, you can fight in, you can walk in, you can buy, you can hack. It doesn't matter how you do it. It's just that you end up with the X thing in your inventory. Yeah, I do like that approach to objectives, right? Having multiple ways to complete them. I agree. Newer WoW content, unfortunately, a painful spoon-fed content precedent. Yeah. I mean, MMO quests are already kind of bottom of the barrel type things. And modern WoW even more so. Shadows outside should be the same. Curious about the caves. Yeah, my terrain doesn't seem to be accepting the shadows. Everything else seems to be dark. Yeah, my terrain normals, I think, are messed up. Cast shadow, dynamic shadow, contact shadow, self shadow only, hidden shadow, receive. Yeah, I think the normals are messed up on my terrain. I'm gonna restart this. If Tim Sweeney lets me. Okay. The reason I'm bringing up the immersive sim stuff is because the quest logs are super shallow because they can't be detailed, because being detailed would lead to directing. Yeah, but they can give you, like, the backstory, right? They can give you the why, who is asking you, why they're asking you, where you need to go, you know. They can still give you all that stuff. Okay, what is happening here? More PCG bullshittery. Okay, we're gonna restart yet again. The clouds do show up on the landscape for sure. I think the upside down normals are wrong. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure computing the split normals with the geometry script library is not working properly. I should probably be manually calculating the normals, which maybe we can do real quick. I don't know how quick that would be. So yeah, you can definitely see the clouds showing up. These shadows look a lot darker. Like that is insanely dark. That should not be that dark, right? That should not be that dark. I don't even know, like, where are all the places I can change lighting settings at? Skylight's 1, right? No indirect lighting. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it all means. Is that a thing I add? Is that like an actor, indirect lighting? Cast deep shadow. Cast dynamic shadows. I don't know that that changed anything. What's your skylight intensity? Intensity scale 1.5. Source type. SLS captured shadow. Real-time capture. Adder's the lighting god. Yeah, I know he be talking a lot of render stuff that is over my head. I am just a mere mortal. Global post-process, you can set your skylight leak to like 0.25 or higher and it'll soften shadows. Okay. Probably do that outside of this, outside of runtime. Is it here? Does that update at runtime? Let's just restart. I'm just gonna restart. Okay, we're gonna leak skylight. Okay, we should add what did we say? Indirect. Is that it? That's not it. Where's my actor window? Nothing? There's no... What is indirect lighting? Oh god, there's so much here. Okay, hang on. Set it to scene capture. Okay. Why can't I change it? It is captured scene. Is that what you're talking about? It was that. It's real-time capture. Turning that off will get you an easy 1 milliseconds of performance. Okay, turn that off. Set to scene capture. Okay, already set to scene capture. $2K per RAM. Oh Jesus. Indirect in my is that global light? I think maybe. Indirect lighting intensity. That to like 2 or 3. 2.5. And my landscape material 0 specular and high roughness, meaning there's no lumen bounces. Yeah, probably no bounces from the terrain, but I don't think the normals are correct either. Keep real time off. The direct actor light type. Okay. Intensity 10. Okay. Temperature? Oh no, that's just like changing the color or something, right? Not helping, but shouldn't turn black. Okay, word. Okay, we'll try with these settings. Save that. Oh yeah, that's like a million times better. Was it just the real time that was so bad? Maybe the graininess is gone because of that too. There's still a little bit of graininess. Yeah. Ugh. Like these meshes. Okay, yeah, now these aren't complete black either. Intensity is all relative. The way you have your lighting set up, increasing intensity won't have a visible effect. Real time can get stuck, and you won't have skylight influence in your lumen scene. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, maybe since I got the lighting gods here, I'll try to fix the normals. Let me open up. Yeah, so for anyone interested, drain tube's not getting shadow is weird. I swear it's my generated normals. I swear. But yeah, for anyone interested, here is what I kind of a Theseus's boat paradox at this point, but that is a compute shader for marching cubes. It does not work out of the box. You do have to tinker with it, but it's a great start if you're interested in compute shaders. Real-time skylight not necessary. Heard. I'm trying to modify engine source for the first time. I'm tired of the default scene preview, ignoring my settings. What you just did then, though, only added skylight bouncing back, right? It didn't solve the bounces. Yeah, I'm not sure what the bounces mean. I mean, I know lumen bounces, but I think probably the turning off the real-time capture and then doing the leak thing. Although the post process is not that big. What is my cache at? PCG cache. I should just enable this. Hang on. We're gonna default engine. We're just gonna enable the cache by default right here. Terrain not getting lumen. It's also a dynamic mesh component, the terrain, so that probably has its own lighting considerations as well. It is not. I'm not sure if you knew that or not, Adder, but it is not. It is not a Unreal Engine landscape. And so I have to build the shadow. Like I have to build the normals myself. For darker as well as dropping skylight intensity, bright skylight, bright shadows. Yeah, so here's how the shadow or the normals are computed now. This function right here. So I'm just computing split normals at an angle of 44 degrees. And so I'm pretty sure this means that the normals are bad. Because like now the shadows on this look good, but it's just not being received properly on my terrain. You got a lot to say, but no, I appreciate it, man. I'm getting like a crash course in lighting. I love it. Let me see if I can fix the normals real quick. Let me pop in here. Plugins. Shaders. Where is the actual shader at? There it is. That's the header file. We want this guy. Okay. Normals. Okay, so I'm just going to start with this. Okay, let's see if we can hack this together real quick, guys. Marching cubes. Yeah, let's do out normals as well. That'll need to be a read-write structured buffer. Oh, it knew I wanted normals. Is it float, though? I thought it would be float 3. Yeah, it's a float 3. Okay. Float 3, and then when we lerp, saving the lerp is where we need to be adding the normals here. So normalize 1 minus alpha, so we're flipping it upside down. Normal A, normal B. Okay, so I need to add the normal A and B there as well. Oh, I need to pass in normals? Oh no, okay. What are in normals here? Solved a race condition by using a tsoft object pointer, and I feel very advanced. What race condition was solved by that? Okay, let me see. Add marching cubes graph pass in normals. Can I find where you're called from? What are the in normal? Okay. Wait a second. In normals. In normal is the third parameter. Grid normals SRV. Grid normals buffer. Okay. Oh, we're just like... Yeah, we're not even... What are in normals for? What is this for? Great structured buffer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shaders. Library. Great structured buffer. 1, 2. So it's just doing zero. It's just passing in zeros. Okay, so what else is happening in this shader for the normals? That's going to be 0. Gameplay effect definition wasn't loading in time for my event system, but I didn't need the hard pointer to it. And so you don't just like load synchronously in that case? Yeah, this in normals does not seem does not seem like it actually gets used. Or populated rather. Let me make absolutely sure of that. I think this is why I ended up getting rid of it, because I didn't think it was doing anything. So I have a grid normals UAV and an SRV. Yeah, why would I need that? This is just always going to be 0. Yeah, so this is going to be 0 times 0. Let's see here. I should just use the finite difference method. Probably, let's just do that outside of the shader, to be honest with you. Okay, change of plans. Change of plans. We're gonna probably just, I think, use the finite difference method, and that should be able to approximate the normals well enough for my use cases here. Where do I want to do that? We'll just do that in the same place here. So first of all, I want to show you guys what it looks like when I don't have any normals. Sync loading would still result in a controller existing before spawned actor, and I get null errors. Huh. Yeah, I definitely don't use them as much as I should. Whether that be soft. Oh my god, dude. Another thing I hate about these compute shaders is, like, I can't really fucking reliably end play while they're running, which is kind of an issue. Causing a lot of issues, at least. Calculate the normals from the mesh data directly from the voxel data. Linear interpolate to find the normal at the vertex. By central differencing, that's what I was thinking of doing. If you have access to the adjacent vertices, you probably can do a partial derivatives. Yeah, I've looked into the analytical derivatives and stuff like that. I've used in my vertex data, like for the texture data, I do use you know, the central difference or finite difference method for like the slope. I have a slope bias, and that's why none of the grass is on the slopes here. So yeah, everything seems really dark right now. I might just like AIify some partial derivative information. I bet I could get a pretty reasonable result from AI for that. Yeah, that's no normals. Okay, so we're going to need to see the problem is. So what the finite difference method is essentially like if you have some noise, you can the central difference method will tell you the rate of change of the noise, which can also mean the slope or a normal. Now, there's probably some extra considerations for 3D. But you effectively, you just sample the noise in a defined radius around whatever point you're trying to find the like the derivative for, the rate of change for, and then you can kind of do like the difference between those to find the rate of change, which can mean slope in some cases. I wonder if I can just like one-shot AI this actually. All right, can I clear chat? All right, should we go Gemini 2.5? We'll try, yeah, we'll just start there, and we'll try some other ones maybe. Add calculations, if I can spell calculations right, add calculations of normals at the end of build terrain mesh using a central difference method. Hey, no, come here. Sit. Moxie. Is this gonna complete? Let me keep reading while that's going. Did I already close that? The response got too long. What? Oh my god, okay. We're going straight to the interface then. AI Studio. Chat. Oh, cool, okay. Change the commented code to calculate the normals via a central difference method. All right, Gemini. Come on, you can do it. Where's OBS at? There we go. Melee abilities have surfaced bugs in my distance checks for abilities and navigation, not factoring in capsule radii. Ah, of course. Yeah, I had to do that for the entity system, and I had to do the collision tracing, taking that into account. Let's see its thoughts here. These are always interesting to read. The user wants to replace the built-in compute split normals call with a custom implementation that calculates vertex normals using a central difference approximation, specifically for terrain mesh. Height mapper. Oh, okay, so maybe that isn't. Hang on. Let me back up here. Delete. Hang on. Clear chat. Vector math makes my brain hurt. Yeah, I don't necessarily like it either. I've just been forced to get better at it. If I have marching cubes vertices or vertex and triangle data, how would I go about computing normals for that? Let's also just Google search as well. Be the average of the adjacent faces triangles. I mean, that sounds simple, but like, how do you get the adjacent faces? I mean, yeah, this pseudocode, yeah, you fucking dumbed it down real nice, but Sort of depends on how you're storing your triangles. Yeah. I don't like this passive aggressive ... he put at the end of his answer. I don't like that. I think this is too naive an approach, because he's just getting one in each direction and subtracting them. And it's going to be extra difficult for me because I'm combining it with a height map. The dynamic list of vertices. Iterate through your triangles and add the vertices. This is per face normals, right? Oh no, this is making sense to me, actually. Stack exchange passive aggressiveness is about as actually as it gets. I know, right? Like, why did you need to put the ... there? He's like, then interpolate along the line segment? Duh. 1 second. Oh. God, I just hit the shit out of my fucking funny bone. Okay, let me read what this guy was saying again. Create a dynamic list of vertices. Whenever you add a vertex to your mesh, also add an empty element of vertices. Iterate through your triangles. What is TI? What is that representing? Add to the vertices. And iterate through your vertices and divide every vertices normal by the vertices face count. Okay, this is kind of making sense to me. Let me read what Gemini was telling me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me some Python code. That was nice. It spits out so much. Two main ways to compute normals for margin cubes data. Mesh-based normals. General method that works for any triangle mesh. Sounds like it should be my go-to here. Compute the normals based solely on the geometry of the triangles. Single normal vector for each triangle, perpendicular to the plane of the triangle. Vertex normals. I need vertex normals. Right, because if I did face normals, that would be like flat shading, I believe. Okay. Give me, and I think the vertex normals is what this guy was actually explaining here. That lines up with my understanding. Give me, we're just vibe coding today, I guess. Give me the meshed based vertex normals solution. Or let me say, give me a mesh based vertex normals function in Unreal Engine C++ with a function signature of void. Should I void? I'll go void. What's my class here? Okay. UMesh generator compute normals t array const t array of f vector. Call that vertices. Const t array int 32 indices t array f vector ref out normals. Go. One shot that shit. Is it doing stuff? Oh, I'm doing the flash. Hang on. Stop. Give me the good stuff. Give me the good. Delete this chat. Delete. Give me the good stuff. Rerun. Why are you not showing me your thoughts? You usually show me your thoughts. I don't need the header file, my dude. Show me your thoughts. Show me Gemini. Okay, and I hate reading it in this fucking interface, so I'm just gonna... dude, Gemini fucking just comments the shit out of the code. My god, is it so many comments. I would deny that pull request. Okay. Okay. Gib. Okay. Yeah, we can make it. It should be static, actually. We should make it static. Okay. Normals, and I believe, can I pass normals to the buffers? I can, okay. And that is an array of vector, cool. So actually the out normals can just be buffers.normals. Okay. We're vibing so fucking hard right now, oh my god. Vertices is empty. Indices. Yeah, okay, we're just indices multiple of 3. Okay, so it understood that the indices is a multiple of 3 where each index in there is default normals now. This should be fine. These are just some extra cards. Out normals, empty. Head zeroed, cool. That's. I mean, can't you just do that with a init? One line that shit. Init like resets it. Yeah. So iterate through each triangle. Get the vertices for each one. Let me expand this a little bit here. Bounds check for each indice. Sure, that should never be the case. Let's put breakpoints here if we ever get to these scenarios. Shouldn't. Vertex positions, calculate the edges, okay. Calculate the face normal using the cross product. Magnitude of this normal is proportional to the triangle's area, which provides a nice weighting. Larger triangles contribute more. That is good. That is good. Is it true, though? We'll see. The direction depends on the winding order. If marching cubes produces clockwise winding order, Unreal Engine should be counterclockwise. Yeah, Unreal Engine counterclockwise triangles. But yeah. No need to normalize face normal yet, as we'll normalize. Yeah. Makes sense. Do it at the end. So iterate through all of the indices and we're just accumulating the normals for each vertex for each triangle, right? So yeah, so if we're just to kind of put this into pictures here, we all love a good MS Paint, don't we? So if we have like you know, some triangles. Okay. So we have some triangles, right? Like this is actually used in 3 different triangles. So we're going to be like accumulating plus equals for each triangle that it shows up in. Using the cross product. And then at the very end, we're going to, divide that by something? Or no, we just normalize it. Get safe normal. Doesn't that already? Yeah, that already does the... Oh shit, I got a big package outside. I'm gonna need to go grab that real quick. I got a walking treadmill for my desk. So that's gonna be interesting. They're actually surprisingly cheap on Amazon. Okay, this seems like a very reasonable implementation for this. So let's rebuild here and we'll see if Jim and I crushed it or not. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go grab that package while this is building, actually. It's a good time to do so. Okay. Out of breath. Walking treadmill is secured, though. I was hoping it was the Rivendell set. Yeah, that one's pretty fucking cool, too. Okay. Oh god, I'm out of breath. Let's see what these normals look like now. Like the same fucking thing. I mean, I guess it's a bit darker. Oh no, my normals are just not even there. Let me inspect the values here. Yeah, I definitely have values that are... These values look like they make sense. The terrain is now not casting any shadows. Okay, actually, this is an empty terrain chunk. Okay, so these ones have lighting on. Look at my lighting settings on the chunk right here. No good, Nick. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're trying to fix the normals on my procedural terrain here. No distance field. Do I need that? I probably need that. This is cool? Hey, thank you. Dynamic chunk mesh. Let's go to you. Yeah, I think it should probably be dynamic, right? What is the distance field thing called? Current distance field? No, that's not it. It's probably on base dynamic mesh component then. Dynamic mesh component distance field map. Distance field map. Okay. Is there a set? Hang on. Set distance. Async CPU. Sure. Oh, am I not allowed to call that there? Okay. Hold that down here. Yes, you need distance field. Yeah, probably. With all the lighting, fancy rendering stuff we were talking about before. Figured. Engine modification complete. Ah, call it odd engine now. Anything else I should probably change here then? I feel like dynamic draw path is the right move. The options are dynamic or static. says for meshes that do not change on most frames. And I think that is the case for me. But I'm going to leave it on dynamic because I feel like that's probably more righter. Okay, let's run live coding on that. See if that makes it any better. AoE2 music. Love it. I used to spend so much time back in the day at the family. You guys remember family computers? Did you guys ever have a family computer? The amount of dog shit I downloaded from LimeWire on my family's computer. Honestly, what made me good at computers because I had to fix the computer because I fucked it up. Oh, now it's looking better. I think. Actually, no, I'm speaking too soon. I quickly took over the family computer. Yeah, me too. Me too. This thing happened again. Okay. Can I load a PDB? I know where the PDB is for this. I would like to load it. Yeah, it says the symbols are not loaded yet. Can I please load it? It is literally right there next to the DLL. Look at that. It's right there. Why haven't you loaded it? Yeah, I used to spend so much time in the map editor. Warcraft 3 map editor, AoE 2 map editor. That was my fucking jam. Load order 911. Does that mean I should call the cops about this issue? Huh. Okay. Yeah, again, that's something I'll just have to look into off stream. I'm not going to try and figure that out right now. My mom would hide the power cord for the PSU. Oh my god. To limit me from Warcraft 3 editor. But I bought one from Kmart. Nice. Nice. Yeah, dude, I used to like wake up in the middle of the night and like go play go play some games with the volume off, you know? My parents were downstairs from the family computer, so. And every family computer was in like a gargantuan battle station of a desk, you know? Let me like, and it was all beige too, and like wood. Let me go old school family computer desk. Oh yeah, look at this. Something like that. That's like kind of a new school. Oh yeah, this is just peak right there. Where's like, give me like the corner one. Yeah, something like this. Oh, the Amish are still selling that. That's crazy. Yeah, it would be something like this. Every family had one of these in the corner. And you just fucking obliterate the tops of your knees and your knuckles with the fucking pull-out keyboard. and it never worked well. It was like half broken. You never had enough space for the mouse. And we loved it. And you know what? We were happy. And then ChatGPT came along. Ruined everything. The Amish are a bit behind. They don't use AI in Amish land, it seems. I can't tell if it, like, I'm not seeing any shadows casted from the terrain, and it's very dark. It looks so promising from this side. I was in the hallway in the battle station desk right next to their door. Oh, nice. Yeah, we were like little fucking ninjas, weren't we? Okay, how come it looks good from this distance, right? Do I need to reverse the normals? Okay, let's try this actually. Endless terrain, turn off PCG. Terrain gen params, detail levels. No extra chunks to load, 0. Visible distance threshold, we're gonna take that down to 20,000. LOD3, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I need to visualize these motherfuckers here. Okay. Now this is on a background thread. Okay, let's do this on the game thread. Wait, yeah, give me that. And we loved it. We loved skinning the tops of our knees. Oh no, we don't want point. We want directional arrow. Get world. Oh yeah, this is static. Uh-oh. Okay, I can use the G editor world. What was the what's the fucking editor one? Unreal Engine editor world. G editor world? That work? Line start, line end. Okay, so we need like a okay, we need a 4i here then. Oh god, I'm gonna need to transform the coordinate space as well. Oh, this is gonna get nasty. It's gonna be quick and dirty though, so we're not gonna use like terrain gen params or anything like that. Okay, F vector, start, vertices buffer. Now we're gonna need to times this by. It's going to be in what coordinate spaces? It's gonna be in -120 to 120. So we need to multiply by 6 times 50 times 6 times 50 to get it into world space. Arrow size 100. I don't know. Persistent lines, yeah, persistent lines true. Okay, I hope that's correct. Build failed, excuse me. Sense actually. That makes a lot of sense. It's a static function. There's no this in a static function. What? We're just gonna rebuild. God forbid I try to live code. Live coding. What is this? Oh, the G editor. What the, like what, I was doing this somewhere in my project. '85 matches, wonderful. Bolstrus, hello. Welcome in. Where is the thing at? I've done this before. It's like, what is, someone knows what I'm talking about, right? It's like G World or Editor World or something like that. That's what I'm doing now. That's not working. G World. That's what it is. Okay. So did I not try and type that? I thought it was that. You fixed your PC. Well, congrats. We were just talking about fixing PCs, or rather, I was talking about being young and having to fix my family's, the family computer, because I fucked it up from downloading so much random shit off LimeWire. But now we're trying to fix my terrain normals. And it's going questionably. I might have them upside down. Okay, did those settings persist? We can close these now. Detail levels. Yeah, okay, so PCG is off, okay. Where are my arrows? Why, wait, what? Why aren't my arrows arrowing? Are they super tiny? They might be super tiny. Ground snick, yes. Terrain noodle. But you see how the lighting is showing through right there? Like, that's not correct. That's like showing through. I mean, that one, it doesn't seem to make sense. Oh. Now they show up. Okay, am I using the wrong one? Global U-World pointer, use this. Using this should be avoided at all possible. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? They're all pointing down. I think they're upside down. So hang on, let me just try and guess at this. I'm just gonna try and guess. How am I calculating light? All the lighting is just handled by the engine. So kind of looks like missing depth field, I assume is what your acronym is. I mean, I don't know. I did calculate on it, so. There we go. They're also way too big now. But yeah, I mean, I think we're just back to where I was before, where these aren't very dark. So maybe they were correct. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Let's also, take that down a notch. Persistent lines false. Let's just make them 10 seconds. Distance field. I mean, what? Oh, not depth field. Distance field. I mean, it is async CPU distance field. Is there another distance field? There's a current update distance field. Maybe I should do that after we set the vertices on the mesh. We can do that in my render method here. Render mesh. Yeah, we'll put it right in there. Update distance field. Uh-oh. Inaccessible. Okay. Where are you called from? It happens on mesh updated. Okay, so that should be happening. Why not just stick a point light in there and see if that works? And use editor normal view mode. Okay, these are things that I don't know about. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I need to switch levels or something. Hang on. Okay. The shaders are shadering. Where's the normal for visualization? Lighting only? Joe. Normal. Normal. World normal? Visualizers normal? I don't know, we'll see. Okay, I am not drawing those in the correct coordinate space. It's a nice tube, though. Oh, that's just as in, that's like normal as in regular. I don't know what I'm looking at. I mean, maybe it's just that it's not dark enough. I mean, is this actually like... Sun's coming from over there. So it does not, I feel like that some of these still aren't right. Yeah, and my normals are not in the correct coordinate space. The debug drawings of them. Okay, why is it... It's popping up afterwards. Okay, we're gonna pass in like terrain chunk here. You're getting directional shadowing mostly correctly, just not receiving lumen GI. I mean, I feel like the shadowing of the... I mean, we'll check it again. We'll check it again. We're getting the world from this, because that world is being super, super weird. Okay. Okay, guys. Cherry limeade, strawberry kiwi, mango orange, or A blackberry, raspberry. If you had to pick one of those flavor combinations, what would you go with? At least there, I'm more curious as to why it's not skylight occluding the tunnel. Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem right from my very amateur perspective. Blackberry, raspberry, okay. Also. Puppy. Hello. Back, did the normals show anything? I did the normal visualization, like you said, and I didn't really understand how to interpret it. It's in 120. Yeah, I feel like this is the right coordinate space. Oh, but I'm not. Yeah, we need the terrain chunk. We need to do this here. We also need to do that. Now they're just showing up on top of each other. Yeah. Do I have to okay, we're gonna rebuild again. Fuck it. Fuck it. See, why can't I get lighting like this, huh? Look at these reflections. Unreal Engine 6 win, come on. I think we can get rid of this. Still don't think these are these are I don't think these are in the right direction here. Times 100 or... Okay, let's actually stop. I need more terrain. The art of lighting is all in the shadows cast. Yeah, I don't. That's why I wanted more terrain, because I didn't feel like the mountains of the terrain were casting shadows. Oh, I guess they are. But like the fucking sun is up there. Like, isn't that where my directional light is coming from? Or no? I guess it depends on what direction this thing's facing. And then also, why are my normals not normal? plus normal times distance. Wonder if I should just do transform, position. I think I still need to. I don't think maybe I didn't need to. I don't think I needed to multiply them by 6. I think that's where I was going wrong, actually. Once I see these arrows like lined up with the vertices, I'll know. I'll know for sure if the normals are correct or not. There we go. That looks right. Ah, shit. Pause. Okay. Find me a tunnel. Oh no, we missed the tunnels. Yeah, I mean, these ones look right. Ish. Okay, so I guess I just need to... I mean, honestly, this looks the same as computing the split normals. It doesn't look that much different. Disable the skylight. Can I just do that? Or do I have to, like... Visible? Oh, interesting. Okay. Give me a tunnel. Is visible what does it? Atmospheric sunlight. So if I'm not mistaken, like, this is just like no lighting, right? And then you were saying just do like a something light, point light. Oh god. God, I keep wanting to click on it. Point light. How do I move it? Oh, it's stationary. Okay. Get under there. There's something adding light. If you put a cube inside a cave, is it nearly black? Okay. Cube time. It seems to be nearly black already, whether it's in the cave or not. I wonder, is it just my terrain material, maybe? Let me look in the material. Oh, is it... Should I not be doing this part right here, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that is it. That's it. Okay. Hey, I just let the record show. I figured that out on my own. Pixel Shake, you were very helpful in figuring that out, but I knew where to look first, and I don't know what order the chats came in, but I did think about that. I said this like an hour ago. When did you say that? Okay. So let's, I guess, turn the lights back on. Okay, that's with skylight. Global light. Ooh. God, the fucking cloud shadows are intense. Good lord. Is this right? I do like super appreciate all your guys' help with this though. I was just kind of proud of myself for thinking about the emissive color in the material. I felt like I was learning something. Yeah, the clouds seem like super drastic though. Does it look great? Okay. Let's get the cube down there. Also, I'm only running 70 FPS right now, and nothing is fucking rendered. Was 18? I'll have to look back at the chats. Yeah, I'm happy that I figured that out too. I didn't know that's what emissive color was. I suppose that makes sense though. Oh, I think I found the chat you're talking about. I'm wondering if it's more that his landscape material has 0 specular and high roughness, meaning there's no lumen bounces. Is that what you're talking about, Pixel Shake? You did not mention emissive color. Yeah, you didn't say it directly. You were definitely on the right track. And so if I did specular 1, what does that do? I assume this is a value between 0 and 1. Oh, it's just kind of shiny. Oh god, ew, gross. Yeah, no. None of that, please. Thank you. Yeah, this is good. I like the darkness underground. That's actually very good. I don't like the darkness of the cloud shadows. What is that? Is that the sky atmosphere? Where are my clouds coming from? Sky sphere. Can I click on it? Can I click on a cloud? I'm not seeing lumen. Okay, let's do the lumen visualizer thingy here. Post process. Wait, let me turn. I turned some things off. Hang on. You turn that back on. Okay, that's all on. Post process. I'm looking for something related to lumen. I don't know if this is supposed to be like updating or not. Now it looks like it's on. Yeah, I'm wondering, let me search like dynamic mesh component lumen. I'm wondering if it's just not very well supported by... I mean, I'm on 5.5, so... I guess this reflection view seems weird, but I guess it's because the roughness is all the way up, is what you're saying? Where the fuck are the clouds coming from? Is it this mesh? Yeah, it is. Okay. Can I change the... oh, you can make a nanite sky sphere? That's kind of crazy. Let me go to shadows on this boy. It's not even... Oh, it's not even casting a shadow? What? Good bounce, but your progress today has been awesome to follow. Yeah, thanks for all the help. I appreciate it. Reflection view is fine to be black. Look at the lumen scene being pink. Okay. Non-cast geo. Lots of reason for that to occur, though. Sky sphere shouldn't cast. Yeah, where are my fucking clouds coming from, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Apparently the light can cast shadows. That's an interesting thought. Am I the only one that thinks that cloud shadows are super drastic? I did like, isn't there like a little... There was like some window thing, some little wizard I stepped through to just add default on here. Forget what it was. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Yeah, take it easy, Adder. Thanks for the help again. Oh. Let me just do a quick Google search. Unreal Engine cloud shadows. Too strong. Also, yeah, like my FPS has dropped substantially, though. That is one thing I'm not happy with. Let me do a quick trace. Maybe just run around a little bit, look around. Yeah, just all my dynamic mesh element. Yeah, I'll have to test with Lumen off as well, and maybe without the virtual shadow maps and stuff. And we'll... Now that I understand these settings a little bit more, I can tinker with them. We'll do some before and afters and stuff. So I mean, the clouds at least visually are rendered on the sky sphere mesh. But I mean, it's not set to cast shadow. Is there Dude, that light didn't matter. Cast cloud shadows. Oh, fuck. Atmospheric sunlight. Wait, where was that? There it was. I feel like that looks better, actually, with it off. Where are these cloud shadows coming from? What? Mister. Light clouds. Oh! Found it. Okay. Found it. If I turn this... ooh. Ooh, ew. Here's it back to 10. So it's just on the global light. Some of these settings just aren't making a difference, it seems. Nightsea, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Shadow Cascade bias. So it's like literally entirely that one light function material. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Light function scale. Oh. Weird. Okay. So that's my only settings for that. Okay. I would like that to be not so strong. So it's global light function. Larkin must have been at work all day. Recently started looking into UE5. Being able to catch a load of little tips here and there whilst watching. Hell yeah, me too. You and me both. I have been learning a lot this stream about lighting. Light function, cloud, shadows, to draw. Maybe I should probably just like light clouds. Or just make my own instance of this, right? Mask power. Okay, let's make a new instance. I'm gonna put that in my. Oh, it's an easy building system. Okay. Let's throw that into my materials function. Or my materials folder, rather, not function. Where did that go? Where is light clouds? Here it is. Okay, rename this bad boy to my light clouds. Especially around lighting, adder, and pixel shake are the gurus. I know, right? Yeah, super good help. Now, it is a very windy day right now. These shadows. Feels like there's a real gap in tutorials that don't share 10% of the things I've learned in here. Yeah, it's like, especially with Unreal Engine, like there's just so many fucking systems in it that like, there's so much to learn. There's a big overhead in learning it, steep learning curve. And there's not very many like textual representations of documentation. So it's hard to search for what you're looking for. And that's why like streaming is actually really fucking nice, because it's like there will be you know, people who are working with exactly what you're doing, and they have like the right advice or the right tips at the right time, and you don't have to like go searching for it and watch, you know, a 20-minute video where really there's only 1 minute somewhere in the middle of that video that's really what you want. So it's just kind of hard to find. That's like barely moving. Okay, now they're not as strong. Just some giga clouds. Why does it feel like the clouds are just not even rendering next to me? Did I change a setting for that? Yeah, it's like only over here. It's only off into the distance, fade distance. Don't blame tutorials though, because if you had all the info presented, a simple video on how to add a point light to the scene could be an hour long. Yeah, 100%. Like I agree. Like it's just difficult. I just wish there were more textual pieces of documentation, because then you can find it's easily searchable. A video is not easily searchable. Videos are great for their own reasons, But searching for the right information is not one of them. Okay, I'm going to stop so that it resets those back to what they were. And then just pop in my lights there and replay. I'm happy we got the cave normals figured out, though. That's pretty sick. I don't even... Maybe I didn't even need to calculate the normals myself, though. I like having that there, even if it's no different from doing the split normals. It may be a little bit more efficient, and it's just good, good to keep in mind, in case I need to do something with it later. But if someone came up with a full Unreal Engine documentation thing, you'd earn so many mega grants. Even better, you'd earn the adoration of all the devs around the world. Okay, this is better. It's a little fast, I think, still. You know what we need now, though? I think that's good. That's good for it. Don't need it to be perfect, just better than it was before. But you know what we need now? We need a fucking torch. I missed that bit. How did you fix it? Something given off an emissive? Yeah, I don't... long story short, I don't know what I'm fucking doing when it comes to rendering in Unreal Engine. And yeah, I was doing this. Which I was like, oh, this looks sick. Or, wait, hang on. Apply. Like, I was like, oh yeah, this looks good. But, yeah, I didn't understand what that was doing. So yeah, don't do that. What are you supposed to plug into emissive color, by the way? I don't even know. I understand I have these that I'm not really doing anything with. Or is that only for certain materials? But you know what we need now? We need a fucking torch. We need a fucking torch. Torch fire. I was hoping for just like some pre-built ones. I do have this, but I don't think it has any like VFX on it or anything. It does have a party. Oh, it does. Okay. I wanted one that I could hold in my hands, but maybe we can reuse that. Open that guy up. Okay, good. That is, that fire looks really bad, actually. The fire looks really bad. Not as bad as that one. Okay, so that one's a no-go. We need a torch now so we can go explore these caves. Unfortunately, most of the VFX I have are old Infinity Blade effects that are like cascade particle effects or whatever. And so they don't like load properly is what I found. Okay, Fab, come to the rescue. Give me some free VFX. Maybe I can just search fire. Filters, Niagara. Niagara emitter. Okay, so I don't have that many Niagara effects. Yeah, let's look up, like, try to find some, like, VFX. Oh, we got new limited free time things. Hang on, let me add these. A wood monster. Oh, that looks sick. I'm definitely gonna use that guy. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Probably won't use that, but cool. Modular dungeon? Yeah, might use that. Might use that. Sick. All for free. Regards to emissive, my guess being a total noob, especially in materials, would be creating a glow bloom again. Yeah, I think it's making it glow with certain colors, but I guess I don't know, like, specifically what you would plug into it. Like, do textures come with emissive, or you know, do some texture sets come with? I know they come with, like, normal maps. Do they come with emissive maps and stuff? I guess that's more so my question. Okay, show me free fire effects. Perfect. That'll do. Why not? Give me that one. That one's probably perfect. Select a license. Okay. Man, I didn't know there was so much free VFX. These are actually kind of sick. Spline VFX? Hell yeah, dude. A little wall of fire. Some materials, I guess, would, like a neon sign. Okay, that's a good point. Or some glowing liquid. Okay. Yeah, this seems like it would be a good use for it. Bro, I didn't know there were so many. I guess they're, like, free for personal use. So not exactly free. Loot effects. Sure. Basic VFX. Zap. Moxie. Free Niagara pack. I mean, sure, why not? I mean, why not, right? Simple particle burst. That fire looks pretty sick. Campfires and torches. Oh, perfect. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, I have to stop at some point here. Let's just stop here. Okay, why'd my music stop? It's quiet in here. Okay. Can you add assets to a project with it open? I hope so. Okay, library. Fire. This what I was... I need to resync here? Or were those not Unreal Engine ones? How do I see my library? My library there. Okay. Do I have to download these? So like this one. Oh, it's for Unity. Okay, that's okay. That's why so many of these aren't showing up. Okay. But I mean, they should just be. Well, no, I guess Unity probably has its own. Fuck. Okay. Unity probably has its own Reflame VFX pack. Why isn't that showing up? How the hell does Fab work? View in launcher. Yes. It just doesn't fucking work. Sick. I guess I'll just fucking download it. Do it the old-fashioned way. Download. Unreal Engine files are available in the Epic Games Launcher or the Fab UE5 plug. So I can't even fucking download it? Oh, it's because it's Flame. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get a torch built. Okay, so did that add? Do I have those assets now? Free Flame FX pack, I do. Probably this one then. Nice, that looks good. Okay, so it's been a while since I've added equipment to my game. Let me, I guess I have to, first I'll get rid of all these goddamn filters. I need to like do what I've done in here. Right, I need a class for the okay. Make it a weapon actor. Parent class is pickaxe. Okay. And then dagger. What's your parent class? Weapon. I guess a torch is technically a weapon. Yeah. No, not that. We want to switch to my weapon. Okay. And then I need a data table entry for it as well. Items, equipment data. Let's call this torch. It's not going to have any stats. Equipment slot. We'll do offhand. Wait, what is the... It is in the offhand, okay. I changed the skeletal mesh to nanite and then it like fucked everything up in the preview. I don't know why. Sure, there's something somewhere I need to change for that. Okay, but it is in the offhand in the animation because I'm gonna need to be using that animation for it. That's that overlay. We may just start with by copying the maze settings. Let's open up those two. The copy. EP torch. Torch actor. Weapon mesh. Yeah, let's find a which mesh we're gonna use. Torch. That one looks okay. That one may be our best one. Yeah, this is from the ALS one, right? Yeah, that's the ALS torch. Although I like the look of this one. This is a higher level torch right here for sure. Let's go with this one. Pop that in there. Offset it a bit. Okay. Then I forget, am I using the attach socket locations? Okay, I do have it there. Maybe I should add that on the torch just in case. Well, we'll see if I need it. We'll see if I need it. Torch actor, then let's add FX. Can I not just add FX? Or is it Niagara? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna grab this guy. Put it on there. That fire looks good, dude. It's free on Fab. I would rather it show like through the mesh. Does that make sense? Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, I could just increase the radius a bit again. I don't know, the radius is too big. Is there like a Z index? I need like a Z index. I'd nuke those sparks though, yeah. They are a bit aggressive. We'll see what it looks like in game. I'm not too worried about it right now. That's fine. That is fine for now. Spawn rate. Particle size. So it just sets it for everything? Okay. Save. Okay, so we've got the torch actor. Let me go to the torch. Yeah, here. Do I need to set anything here? Yeah. Let me close it. Oh, I only added torch to equipment. I didn't add it to items data. Okay. Torch. Item name, torch. Common icon. Oh boy. Okay, torch. Do we have an easy torch icon here? Okay, we'll use this shitty icon there. Glass torch. Alright, BP torch. I think that's the right one. Equipment. Torch. Okay. Torch quantity 1. Weapon actor representation. Let's tie that together. Torch actor. Weapon range. Animation instances. Okay, I think at first we're just going to copy the mace one. Weapon overlay. I think we will need to have a different overlay for that one. Is that from Vifex? It is this one. Okay. Animations. Again, just copying these. Oh, I guess I need the offhand animations though. I should be copying the dagger. I don't know. I probably have actually. Yeah, that's fine. No damage sounds for now. Okay. Probably I can turn all those off. We got it figured out. We did it. It's a victorious deletion of code here. I'm hoping this works the first time. It's been so long since I've added equipment to my game. Oh my god, look how fucking big that is. Also, the VFX is not where it said it would be. Put that back down. Put that down. Open the torch. Do I add a socket? Can I even do that at runtime? Probably not. How do I fucking add a goddamn socket? Oh, there's a plus button right there. Duh. Okay, let's try again. Actually, let's rebuild because I deleted some stuff. I'm gonna rebuild. Okay, I really just did. I didn't have any intention to do lighting things today. It just kind of ended up that way. We kind of finished what we wanted to do for the PCG stuff, and I'll maybe turn that back on here. Actually, yeah, I should turn that back on. So that's gonna look pretty cool with the lighting if it ends up working out. It's going to open all these assets. Oh, I didn't turn on PCG. Well. Okay. You'll have to tell me what you think of the difference in the plains, the meadows biome. I added some of these big trees, which I think really tie it together. Their shadows seem to be quite intense as well. May need to turn those down. God damn. Why is the VFX not where I said it should be? Big tree's good. Yes. Yes. Good. Good. Okay, so it's too big. God, how I wish I could just change those. I should change it on here, right? I change it on this one. Torch, okay. $69 maybe? No. 75. 75 doesn't look too bad. The radius 0.5 maybe? It does not like to go below 1. And the mesh itself needs to scale down quite a bit. I'm thinking 0.6. Attach Niagara to the sockets. Why would I need a socket though? It's parented to the same thing, so it should be the same. Is there any scaling going on in the skeleton messing with the attached scale? No, I don't think so. I mean, nothing else has been like this other than that Niagara thing. Okay, so let me copy over the values here. So I wanted this to be like... Oh god, of course. God, I fucking hate that you can't change things. Okay, so I want 0.6 scale there. Niagara particle size, 0.75, location 75. Okay, remember those numbers. Remember those numbers. Scale 0.6. I wanted Niagara 65. Or did I say so? I think it was 65. Lifetime particle size 0.75. I think that was it. I forgot already. It'd be like that though. Okay, let's try again. Bro. What are you fucking passing in here? What are we fucking doing, brother? Alright, see, I'm about. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Take care, my friend. Read the height map data is invalid. Yeah, I guess I'm not doing any, do that. Not doing any validation there. I hope, oh god, I hope it saved my settings. Oh, how I hope it saved those settings on the torch. Okay, open them all up. Okay, it did do be semen to do that. Okay. God, I feel like it looks so much fucking better now that we got the lighting figured out. Like, holy shit. Now I need to play around with lumen on and off, nanite on and off, different anti-aliasing methods to get some performance considerations. Bro, and now it's too high. .45 is what I'm seeing. It does look a little dumb that it's not showing through. That's not showing through the mesh. God, it is moving so fast too. There's like no trails on it or anything. That's okay. Now, does it have lighting on it, or do I have to add that? I think I have to add lighting onto it. Bro, look at these fucking caves now. They look fucking sick. Okay, yeah. So it's not doing any light. Okay, so we gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Let's get rid of all these static mesh here. Might need to disable local simulation on the fire for trails. I don't know what that means. Local space? Some of them were turned off on local space. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Niagara, so... Local space... You think it should be off on the other one too? Whatever this is? Try it out. We'll try it out. Okay, and then we wanted the this thing to be 45. Yeah, because I guess I would want this to be like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We'll save it like that. And then I need like a light, right? I need to put like a light on here. A spotlight component emits a directional cone-shaped light, e.g. a torch. I don't think that's what I'm talking about. I think I want a point light. Oh, we definitely need it to be like orange, right? How can I visualize the lighting in this Is there any way for me to do that? Like a deep... something like that, maybe? Maybe a little bit more red? I don't know. Looks fine. Yeah, how am I supposed to visualize the lighting? Turn off dynamic shadows. Okay. What are dynamic shadows then? If I don't need them. Casts shadows off. Oh. Wait, it shouldn't cast shadows? Cast static shadows. I have nothing in my, nothing is static in my game. We'll go with that for now, though, and see what happens. If you like frame rate. What if I don't? What if I like slideshow? Since it's not static, all shadows are dynamic. But it's possible to have static shadows for non-moving object. But it's moving, yes? It did get brighter. Now I should be able to dual wield here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, now I don't know, the flames seem to have disappeared. Does that update? Yeah. Yeah, I guess the fire was not updating. You forgot your fire. Yeah, it left it behind. It is not casting a very strong light. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to test with this, right? Like, I can't edit any of that. I guess I just have to edit it here. And then copy the settings over. That's, like, super annoying. The first time I'm using anything lighting related. Course length. Oh, weird. That does not seem right. I guess source radius should be kind of small, right? Yeah, like the size of the thing. Soft source radius. I can see it changing on the rocks here. 0, I guess. I don't know if that should be larger. Larger or not. Temperature. Oh. So hot. Steamy. Good effect world. Cast shadows. Indirect light intensity. Well, I guess that is that shadow information maybe? But maybe that doesn't matter. put both those at 1. Yeah, the intensity is... Inverse squared fall off. Oh my god. Oh, you literally just called that out. Yeah, that is going far. Bro, this is looking sick though. Lighting does so much for a fucking game. Like, oh my god, who knew? Who would have thought? Just a simple programmer here. All I know are vectors and normals. Little did I know, lighting. Kind of cool. Can I make this slider a little less fucking sensitive, please? Lighting and audio can make or break the game. Yeah, I agree. I always... New World is a game... That game has the best audio I've ever heard, in my opinion. Like, it made just like... The simple act of mining and gathering herbs, it was so fucking fun, just because of how good it sounded. And how good the visuals were. Crazy how good the gathering in that game was. So many settings here. So many settings. I mean, this. What do you guys think? Is this kind of? Is this good? Is it too bright? I feel like you kind of have to make it brighter than it would be in real life for it to actually be like useful to the player. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they're just not going to use it. Okay, so here's an example. Like, let's see if I make this cast shadows. Not what I expected. How do I get the shadow to come up behind here? I just want to see. Just want to see. What is it? Oh, because it's like inside the. Is it because it's inside the mesh? Is that why? Or maybe I should make the torch actor itself not cast shadows. Okay, we're getting better. Look at that. Okay. That's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of sick. And I should probably make like the character shadows a little like softer, right? Or something. Or it's probably on my, is it on the capsule? No. None of this is changing anything. Although that's... I got 50 FPS. Like, what a drastic change in the vibes of the game happened today. It's kind of crazy. Should get that other anim working, though, for this thing. Leave me alone. Go away. Don't need you anymore. Okay, let's put the torch away. Oh fuck. Oh, I lost all the oh no, I lost all the settings. Oh, I forgot. Like, cause like this is useless. This is a useless setting for this fucking torch. I feel like the fire is actually a little bit too big as well. Let's go to let me go to something that can cast some shadows and stuff here. I'll stand right here. Okay. Okay. Do it all again. Cast shadows. We'll get there. We'll get there. So we wanted to turn off inverse squared fall off. Okay. And now radius, you need to go like to 40, I think we had it at. Graphics, baby. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Continuation radius. What do we think? 2,000? Oh, it's 200. Whoops. I'm gonna leave cast shadows on because it looks fucking sick. Wait, why isn't that casting shadows now? There we go. There we go. And then we needed to turn off shadows on the weapon. I don't really care if either of them cast shadow. Well, can I just like... There was the source radius, right? Of the light. Why doesn't that account for... Make it look horrible. Yeah, I guess I just can't have that inside the mesh. Put it like right outside. Okay. Attenuation radius 2000. I think intensity 40 seems... Is it too orange? Do I need to change the temperature? The color rather. Is it too orange? I think it's okay. It seems very fiery. Oh, it's a capsule. Okay, that's what I was seeing before. Yeah. Indirect lighting intensity. Oh, that's like right here. Okay. I'm on the back sides. Okay. See literally no difference in that. Okay. God, I cast such a hard shadow though. Like that's... Alright, clip it and ship it. Look at that. The vibes are unmatched. Is it possible to add the flickering of the torch's flame to the lighting? I have no idea. Probably someone somewhere knows how to do that. Because yeah, it's not dancing. Soft shadows can really crank the noise. How do I do soft shadows? My dog's hungry. Okay, I gotta go feed the doggos. Using light function. Oh boy, more things I need to learn. Is there a note on here for that? Light function? Okay. I'll have to figure out how to do that at some point. Yeah, it is very static. I do see what you mean though, E-Corp. That's very poignant. Oh my god. Okay, before I forget, I do need to materialize these settings. Okay, so we're going, let me remind myself. Intensity 40, this seems fine. Do some tricks using the light function. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to use that. I did find out that that's where the shadows from the clouds are coming from. But intensity 40, attenuation radius 2000, source radius 10. I don't know if soft source radius really matters that much. Cast shadows, of course. Then we turn off inverse squared fall off. Set that to 2, maybe. It was 10. This is a little vibier, I think, if you add the fall off to it. 8, I think, is the default, so we can leave it there, I think. Okay, 40, 2000, 10. Uncheck it. Okay. Okay, cast shadows. 40. 2000. Force radius 10. Okay, those are the big ones. Inverse squared fall off. Okay, we're good there. And then I need to go through like all of my weapons, I think, and make them not cast a shadow, I suppose, for now, until I figure out how to better handle this. Or at the very least, this one. You know what? Maybe I can just go in here and I'll just do that by well, no. Forget it. Shadow. We're at least going to do that on this one and the mace. Okay. Let's see how that looks real quick. I think it's fine if the light is just unrealistically above the mesh. Yeah, that's what I did do there for a second. I would have hoped that the source radius would have just making that bigger than the mesh would have caused it to work properly. Having no shadow from the thing you're holding would be weird. Yeah. It's just a temporary thing for now. What happens if I do bow? Oh yeah, I think I'll yeah. I'll grab my torch tooltip. Go to the caves. Oh, the tree shadows are like a little weird. Oh, it's still, it didn't have shadows cast? I thought I clicked that. Okay, yeah, the light is set to cast shadows. Oh, I didn't check, okay, one more setting. I didn't check cast dynamic shadows. That's what it was. One more time. Oh my god, this thing is happening so often. I definitely want to have the lighting effect gameplay as well. So figuring out, you know, diving deeper into the lighting stuff and the shadows. Like maybe somehow get those values on the game thread and stuff. Is going to be pretty cool, I think. Cast shadows. Okay, you do have that. Right. Property set. Yeah, I want to make it to where you miss more if you're in the darkness, you know? Like you can't fucking see. And then maybe you can get like some magic eyes or something, or you can cast some light spells and stuff like that. That's how it works in RimWorld. And it can lead to some pretty fun like gameplay things. Head over that way. Over that way. Because like in RimWorld you can set up like a kill box, and if you make it dark, like if you don't put any lights in it and you put a roof on it, then it like the raiders can't like shoot you as well. And so there can be some gameplay reasons to put lights some places, not put lights in other places. That shadow looks kind of shitty. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna feed the dogs. So these are the vibes I'm leaving you all with. There we go. You guys been talking without me? What the hell? Am I a joke to you? Hey, Moxie. Hey, I'm here. No, I'm here. Sit. No, sit. Go ahead. Sit. Catch up. I do have atmospheric fog yet. I don't know how the light works there. Perhaps ignoring the tips mesh of the torch won't require you to place a lighting object above the torch. Perhaps. I think I would need 2 separate meshes for that. Common trick. This works well for torches specifically. I regularly make light functions out of multiple meshes. Ah, okay. That is common. The fog is adding some light in the distance inside the cave. Yeah, I guess so. No, I don't think there's an opening over there. Sky atmosphere, I think, yeah. Legends say that Kayla Riverstone discovered the eternal flame, a fire that refuses to dance with an intensity so unwavering as to make God jealous. Oh, the flavor you have embarked on this scene is impeccable. Since the light is already parented to a movable object and updated every frame anyway, might as well add a little jitter position offset in its BP. Ah, is that the trick? I think Middle was saying light functions. Fuck it, do it live. I'm still wondering about why the fire was left behind in world space when disabling the local sim. I've never seen that. I didn't actually see the fire, like, anywhere. It just kind of seemed like the fire didn't get rendered properly or something. I'm not sure. What have you sent me?
He was always a dry kibble dog.
He was always a dry kibble dog, yeah.
Hello everyone, Torque Mod here. Today I'm going to show you guys how to create a light function for a flickering effect.
Okay.
Underscore LF, allowing us to, so if we add it in torch light. So
let me guess, sine wave? Yeah, okay.
A little we view. So this to
show me the
like
outcome.
A large flame, whereas a 3.23.
Let's slow that down.
And then you'll see that it's actually almost going to black, and then you would. And this tends to look more like a large flame.
There we go.
Whereas maybe want to point.
Yeah, definitely need something like that.
Tweak them. If not, it's okay to hit the dislike. But
I'm upset he doesn't actually have a fire
source
source there. Come on now. I'm gonna save that. Save that for later. Kayla Riverstone. You got it, Odd. Odd, you know what? I'm not gonna use the LLM anymore. I'm just gonna send my quest prompts to you, and then you can fill them out. You just gotta RP with the typos. Since it's moving anyway, you get a bunch of other features for free. Yeah, I think, I mean, at least right now, it seems like a lot of the GPU is we'll have to see if I keep. Yeah, I'm at 20 FPS right now. Is that? Oh no, that's frame. Sorry, I don't have stat FPS. I'm at 50 FPS right now. So, I mean, what do you guys think of the fog back there? Like, is there a way? First of all, let me not do full screen. Is there a way to make it not so light? I don't see any settings for lighting. Aerial perspective start depth. Oh boy. In sky atmosphere. I'm not sure that seems to be changing the fog over there. What is that supposed to do? Make it less dense. But it does seem like it's making, like there was like a kind of brightness to it, right? Is there any lighting settings in here? Static lighting scattering intensity. No difference. No difference. Not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. Bro, this makes the caves so much more interesting to, like these caves, toggle it off. Toggle what? The fog off completely? It is the fog. I guess I was 90% certain that it was the fog. Yeah. I do like the look of it. I just wish it wasn't so bright, I guess. Like you guys were saying. Oh. Play with this, I guess. But I suppose that makes it look different on the surface as well. Art direction. And you said what that was in atmosphere? White fog contribution. That doesn't seem like it's fog is a game of compromise. Definitely take it down a notch. Yeah, the caves went from like... So it's the sky atmosphere bleeding into your cave's fog. Our caves went from like just literally nothing to like super fucking cool looking in just a few days. It does not make sense for these to be growing in the shadow of the tree. Sniper Echo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Put the torch away. The solution is adding scripting volumes that are just fog when you enter a cave. Yeah, that's all stuff that feels super down the road for me. I don't think I'm worried about getting that right now. I need features, gameplay, functionality, you know? Which I think that's what we're gonna start doing next is some of the Colony Sim stuff. I gotta get my ECS system implemented in here. Actually spawning stuff. I think that's probably what we'll do tomorrow, if I stream tomorrow. So that'll be exciting. Yeah, I'm probably, dude, the frame rate has taken a major hit since adding like Lumen. The visuals improved tenfold today, I agree. And again, thank you for the help and the pointers. I'm just really glad we got, see that this is breaking all the time now. So yeah, I may just turn Lumen off and Mister, stop it. Play with the shadow maps and stuff like that. I may play with that like off stream or something and try to find a good compromise. Because like I don't know, I don't want super awesome visuals. Like it's just not as important to me as like gameplay frame rate and stuff. Yeah, and I still don't even know what kind of art style I want to go for whenever we get there. It's all just, you know, placeholder assets and stuff, so. Yeah, what's fucking wrong with this noise generator function, though? This one has been popping up more and more. I wonder if I made a copy of the positions array? I highly doubt this fixes it, but on the off case that this positions array is not getting copied or something properly. I definitely do not need all these comments. Okay. What do I have here? I'm interested to see no distance field. I want to see how much of a difference that actually makes. How much that matters. And I should trace it as well to see if I can find it in the profiler. Where's a cave? I don't know. I'm not noticing a difference in the lighting having the distance fields turned off. Am I crazy? I feel like I need some more of that light leakage too. Good God, look how dark this forest is. Yeah. We need to leak some more of that light. Was it in global light? Leak? No. Skylight. No. Sky atmosphere. Sky sphere. Where was the fucking leak? Or am I calling it wrong? Well, you're just going to see a big improvement in 5.6 with Lumen. It's currently not good at all. Well, I'm just using PCG for all of it, so it's all just my own instance static meshes. Oh, it's post-process. Okay, right. There it is. Wait, what's the highest I can go? Wait, what? Okay, I guess it's the slider, it doesn't go all the way up. This still seems really fucking dark. This seems the most normal to me. Nope, Moxie, sit. Is that volume set to unbound? It probably should be. Can't you, like, visualize it? Or something? I don't think it is. I think I just put a random size on it. Are you sniffing my treadmill? Sit. Sit. Hey. Good. You probably want to fix this with local exposure. Skylight leaking is affecting more than you want. Crevices of your houses can get pretty bad. Oh, it is unbounded. Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what I set the bounds to. Local exposure. Okay, so let me turn the leakage off. Or rather, we'll go back to the 0.25 that's like what our save settings are. Okay, so yeah, this is way too dark. I think we can all agree on that. Local exposure. See no difference there. No difference there. Shadow contrast. Oh my goodness. That is so bright. That's looking better though, right? Let's look at a cave. Tell me the cave. I guess that's still, it's affecting the cave too though, right? Yeah. That's making no difference. Oh my god. So crazy. Oh my god, it's like washed out. Crazy how weird these settings can get. You'll need locally placed volumes to dial these params in. Oof. Or have a post-processing system that detects when you're in a cave using PCG placed triggers. That's across the board, unfortunately. Okay. Interesting. And so with the leaking, let me go back to leak. With the leaking, does that affect the... Let me find, yeah, we'll go into this guy here. Okay, it affects that too. Okay. Like this should be like pitch black, right? We hired a temporary junior environment artist to hand curate interior volumes on Redfall. You worked on Redfall. That is the vampire one. What did you do on Redfall? I bet you got some war stories from that development. Jesus. What are... I was a lead artist. Well, the game looked cool. What are your thoughts? Dare I ask what your thoughts? You don't have to share if you don't want to. You don't have to share if you don't want to. I remember seeing the trailers for it and I thought it looked sick. It's pretty sweet you worked on that though. Biggest shit show of my career. Okay. Oh, whew. I didn't want to be rude about it, but yeah, I imagine product management was to blame. as is most of the case with. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. But you know, I work in just software development, so for my industry, product management is quite often to blame for things not landing well. Initial game vibes are incredible, but it was easily the most horribly managed project I've been on. Crazy. And so I guess like okay, let's keep going. Did the scope just get drastically cut down during development to meet timelines? Or was it just never good to begin with? Like the features, the gameplay features and stuff. Dude, that hemp is way too big. I need to cut that down. I begged the project directors to shift focus well over a year out before ship, and they basically flipped me the bird and stopped paying you your yearly bonus? Wow. I'm not sure what bonuses are in the game industry, but that would be like pretty unheard of in my my industry. At least in Fang companies, that would be pretty unheard of. Like, sure, you might get a lower one, but not getting one at all would be crazy. Oop, mushroom. You guys want to see my awesome sitting animation? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't work. I am eating now, though. Interesting. Okay, I gotta fix that. Microsoft was majorly to blame. They were calling shots well before the acquisition went through. Oh. They ballooned scope with as many MTX features as they could. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucking, like, everyone could have predicted. I mean, hearing about that, like, anyone who knew that information at the time could have predicted. Anyone. Players, developers, like, we had to cut 100% of the monetization features, leaving the game as this soulless hell. I mean, would having the monetization features in the game even have helped? I definitely want like a nice dark forest, like a a la Harry Potter Forbidden Forest, but it needs to be a lot denser than this. Yeah, getting some PCG place, like volumetric fogs and stuff, would be pretty sweet. All the leads on the team started leaving once the news of monetization stuff came through. Nah, but it was clear there was missing content and made things much worse. That's so unfortunate to hear, because yeah, it could have been a really cool game, I think. It seemed like, at least in my take, I never actually played it or anything or looked too far into it. But when I remember seeing the trailers and stuff for it, and I remember thinking, oh, this looks like Left 4 Dead, but with, like, abilities. And I'm like, that sounds fun. And looks fun, right? And the enemies looked interesting as well, the vampires and stuff. They wanted a house building system, custom characters. All of it cut, but ate a huge portion of design and art resources that directly were the killing blow. It was Dishonored meets Destiny. Okay, I'm trying to picture what that would even be like. So maybe my my interpretation of it was wrong based off of the trailer. And it was so much fun early in development. That's a shame. I'm sorry that happened to you. It always sucks being passionate about something and then seeing it turn out that way. And it's just like nothing you can do about it, even though you're like shouting from the rooftops. Vampire AI was super smart, made for really fun and challenging combat. They predict player combat decisions and sidestep hero abilities. Ooh, that is cool. Makes me think about my own AI systems. Of which, a lot of really cool updates coming in 5.6 for state trees. Like, 2 of which I directly wrote solutions for. Like, tick intervals. I have my own tick interval solution because I didn't have one built in, but now it's coming in 5.6. And then another one is customized state completion. Because it's like when any subtask of a state finishes, it'll finish the entire state. But you could have 4 tasks. And you may only want, you know, they could complete, but you maybe don't want it to complete the state. So I had to write my own solution for that. But then they added that in 5.6. It's like they were looking at my code. 4 years on that project, but I grew as a developer, met some amazing friends. Yeah. Thanks for sharing your war stories. I can share mine. I can share my Twitter war stories. Worst development environment I've ever been in. And this was pre-Elon Musk. Back in the Jack Dorsey days. The shadow did not update. Did it? Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. Nice. Patented indie physics. Heard some murmurs about that situation. Yeah, I mean, when I worked there for a hot 6 months as a contractor. Never had a one-on-one meeting with my manager, despite the leadership at the company touting that contractors were treated the same as employees. And the development team I was on was the largest team I've ever seen in a company. It was like 30 developers on a single team. And I was on the health reporting and remediation team. I was working in backend in Scala. And we were in charge of handling all of the bans and suspensions and the remediations that the user has to go through. And so, if they're suspected of spam, you might give them a moderator might give them like a CAPTCHA to complete or something like that. And then there's all these different reasons you can get banned and stuff like that. And so the backends, like Twitter historically was built on what they call the monorail. So it's a monolithic Ruby on Rails application. So one single code base, one single binary, one single release. And of course, guess what? That started to not scale very well. And so the world they're in now is they're trying to do microservices, but you can still see and feel the remnants of the monorail, the monolithic application, because all of the microservices are so tightly coupled together that in order to run it locally, you have to stand up the entire Twitter backend, like basically most of it. Most of the Twitter backend you have to stand up. And so what that meant was that in order to make that faster to run locally, basically not all of the features were the same as in production. Sometimes the features just wouldn't even work locally at all. And it took forever to stand up, right? It took like a half hour to build for the first time. And so what most people would do is they would take their local changes and they would put them into a staging environment. And they would kick it off to a staging server. That build, even with the build cache, took an hour. So from making a change to seeing your change, for a lot of things, it took an hour to do that. which is absolutely insane to me. Absolutely insane. And so it was like literally the slowest development I've ever done because of that. And so, yeah, there was like you could change teams, but not as a contractor. And so I was like, okay, at first I was like, okay, maybe I'll stay on and change teams once I get hired full time. But there were half of my team was contractors, and the last person who just transitioned to full time was there for a year and a half. So I was like, I can't wait a year and a half. So I finished my project, and I was telling them like, you know, I'll probably be done after this project. I don't want to stick around. I was getting paid $200 an hour though, so that was fucking insane. That was pretty fucking insane. But I was like, yeah, I'm probably not going to stick around. And then guess what? They fired me a week later, terminated me. I had this meeting with my onboarding buddy, who, like, they're on call for that. Like, there were so few full-time employees on the team that their on-call rotation was like 6 people. And on-call was so bad that they were basically 24/7 handling pages. And so this poor fucking guy, like, was trying to onboard me and then also handle a 6-week, sometimes less because people would go out of office and stuff like that, sometimes less on-call rotation. And I just had a meeting with him one day where he was asking me about the current status of the project and what else needs to be done. Like, we were almost finished with it, with what I was working on. And yeah, he was just getting all these details, and he was asking like really detailed questions and stuff like that. I thought it was kind of strange. Right after that meeting happened, I got a call from the contracting company saying I was terminated. I was like, wow, okay. Okay. But it definitely seemed like a company that just kind of threw money at a problem and expected it to get better, and just wanted to constantly churn out new features rather than, you know, fix the existing infrastructure. So yeah, after that, that's when I got the job at Google. So thankful for that. Google's a lot better. A lot better. Has its own hierarchical issues, but genuinely enjoy everyone that I've worked with. So that's always awesome. Very thankful for having a very steady stream of employment over my 14-year games career. That's a long career, man. Do jump around every 2 to 3 years on average. Arcane and my current... Nice, dude, you've worked at some pretty cool places. Yeah. Trying to stay ahead of layoffs. Trying to slow down and focus on life nowadays, though. Yeah, I'm not... I was kind of the same, where I would hop around every 2 to 3 years. I did a lot of contracting. But yeah, with the way AI is going and developers, you know, the economy and stuff, I think I'm probably just going to stick around for quite some time. We'll see, though. I got beta recruiters in my inbox being so fucking annoying. The fact that there weren't one-on-ones with leads is a huge red flag. Yeah, dude, even the first day, dude, the first day I started, right? I got my laptop shipped to me and whatever. I joined this, like, company-wide, like, onboarding for, like, everyone who was starting that day, which was, like, a lot of people. And so I followed, like, just general onboarding. And then they were like, yeah, you should, if your managers haven't reached out to you, you can reach out to them now at this point and ask for further directions. They should be the ones that were CC'd on your welcome email, your intro email. I was like, okay. Mine hadn't reached out to me, so I reached out to him. It took him a full 24 hours to get back to me. So I was just sitting there literally first day, nothing. I did nothing. I was just playing games. I was just playing games the first day. And he finally gets back to me and he goes, oh, I'm not your manager. Some other person is. I'm like, okay. Reached out to her. Same thing. 24 hours before I got a response. So did absolutely nothing for the second day as well. And yeah, never actually had a conversation with her. Other than she linked me to the onboarding docs and was like, hey, start reading this. Like, it was rough. And I really wanted to like the culture too. Like, it seemed like the culture was really nice. Like what like Jack Dorsey and, you know, the executives at his level were saying. like all of their values and stuff like that I really wanted to align with. You know, they didn't discriminate pay based on location, like where you were working from. They were very pro remote, and you know, they're talking about believing in someone's potential rather than like their current output, right? I was like, okay, yeah, I really align with that. And then they have like a monthly day off. Like every month they just give you a day off and everyone's off for that day, which I was like, that's fucking awesome, right? They had no meeting weeks all the time, also awesome. But then yeah, my experience was pretty bad. So yeah, that's my war story from Twitter. My neighbor's on AWS security for streaming, and it's similar on-call rotation cell. Yeah, I've got a couple coworkers that worked at Amazon, and yeah, sucks over there. Game dev does suck a lot of time out of you, especially if you're in arts. Years to develop the craft and continuous work at all. Everything keeps going great. I assume that's to Adder, and yeah, I hope the same. Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda, Arcane, Nintendo, a couple others, now Cold Symmetry. Damn, that's a pretty illustrious resume. That's fucking awesome. Thank you for helping me. I feel like I just got some free consulting. Thank you. I appreciate you and Pixel Shake. Yamio you as well a little bit. I mean, with a resume like that, you gotta be at the top of the stack, you know, whenever you submit your resume. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing now though. I do need to get some work done today. And I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Oh, that was sick. So yeah, if I stream tomorrow, which I think I will, I think I'll stream tomorrow. But what I'm going to be doing is getting my ECS system working, which let's take a quick peek at that. Let's see where we are with that. But I'm going to be trying to, I think it's time. I think it's time to try and spawn colonists in the world. Don't I have PCG spawning here? Give me forest. Runtime. Let's do on demand. All right. Oh, it's not going to work because of the chunk sampler. Okay. Well, I guess let's click play. Yeah, okay, so I need to restart that. So no PCG in this world anymore because it's tied directly to terrain chunks now. Okay, so let's make sure we have that PCG turned off here. Yeah, just clear that. Wait, still? I can't scope lock right here? Oh, do I have a terrain? I might have a terrain chunk spawned on accident. I shouldn't. Let's just delete the PCG thing. Wait, why am I getting terrain chunk issues? Is it because there is no endless terrain? Oh, is that the reason? Those tabs to the right. Do I have an endless terrain here? No, I don't. Okay. That would probably be why that's failing then. That would make sense. Okay, come on. I just want to see what state we're at with the entity system. I just want to see what breaks with that. So I can get my head straight before we dig into it tomorrow. I imagine it's pretty broken. Okay, can we play now? Oh boy, the ghosting's so bad on it. Oh, he's like stretched. Oh boy. Yeah, everything I've tied everything to terrain chunks. And this world does not have those. Okay, so he did call the get desired points. Oh, he's looking for food. He's looking for food. Okay, sorry buddy, there's no food here. Yeah, it looks like they were, I'm gonna guess I need to change that nanite toggle thing. I think I mentioned that earlier in the stream. My vertex animated animations are looking pretty wonky. God, dude, it has gotten so toasty in my office today. Okay, let's, can I clear PCG? I forgot how to do that. I wanted to delete you. I can't delete you. How do I do that? Tools, okay. Tools, PCG framework. Deletes all. Okay, cool. Look how fucking wonky that guy looks. Okay. Okay, yeah, let me look at the... Let me dig into this a little bit. Where is my... Oh god, I forgot about all of this. Bone blend. I'm not using that one. Is that the old one? That's the old one. That's the one I actually use. There was a video I watched for this that I think I'm going to try and find now.
Only the ServiceNow platform connects every corner of your business, putting AI to work for people.
The what? It actually uses only which look at the with the lerping of the UV channels.
Yeah, let me look at the static mesh. Is he saying to turn off the UVs
Once
or
the
what?
mesh become the bone indexes there, and once you enable the night and you start like using zoom in out with your camera, with the lerping of the UV channels, once the mesh become triangulated and the clusters begin to grow or become smaller, like the night gonna be crazy with the shader and the whole mesh gonna be messed up. So if you take a look, if I just select it here, apply settings, if I take the look at the UV channel 1, you may see that we're out of the bounds of the UV space, so those values are going to be corrupted. And if you take a look right now,
Okay, that's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like some stretching.
Becomes with the lighting with the normal map, but it can be fixed. So we only need to have the simple, and we just need to provide the roll position offset to our shader, so the vertex animation texture will work completely fine.
So yeah,
And
this
now
is all going to break if they get rid of the world position
you can
offset
see
for
everything
nanite.
is shaded correctly. We don't have any artifacts. If you take a look at the preview, you may see the clusters, that they are changing, and the Nike words. So, any fancy money, just to provide ago I published a video where I remade the editor utility widget that helps you to bake
I thought there was a fucking setting
I
that
also-
you had to change.
by subscription. It's pretty much well.
Was it in this one?
So the default engine config ini file inside your game. We've done this. Subscribe to my TSR, shading rejection, flickering, 0.
Okay, that's not what I was thinking that it should be R, but I might want that anyway. I feel like I want that anyway. In rendering settings? What was it? R, TSR. Oh, I have it here. I already added it. Okay. Okay, so now I still need to figure out why my shit's getting stretched. Lerp UVs is off. They seem fine. I was like so certain that there was, is it unpacked bone weights maybe? There was something somewhere. And it was like an in-engine thing. Yeah. This might be it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. I may need to, like, restart. There we go. That was it. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. There's more somewhere. Okay. I thought there was at least 2 of these. And so I have to fucking go in here and change this every time the engine updates, because then it overrides it. Oh, or do I need both? I think I might need both. Hang on. No, he's still fucked up. Okay. Unpack vertex position. Unpack normal. Okay, this one probably needs to be particle instance and particle space, because I'm using them with an instance static mesh. Yeah, you're still really fucked up. Okay, he turned into an actor. What else? Blend bone position and normal? I was just looking at this one. Did this one? Oh, it was these ones. It was these two. I'm remembering now. Might need to change the other ones back to whatever the fuck they were. Oh, dude, it was in his video. I gotta go to his video and find out, because I'm pretty sure I need to, like, undo these. God forbid I want to undo something in Unreal Engine. Fuck, what was it? Might have to go look back on stream at what these were set to.
For the population, you can skip it. Just need to do this value. So that's well, the fusion. So I simply duplicated the layer, blended.
Being a content creator,
ads.
feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's over.
No, anything
Always
about
live.
parts. So let's navigate to LERP created for my purpose. Next one. So those are two different. We simply use this one from our SKM texture 2D for the functions. Init skeletal mesh, create data asset, create VOD, update data to texture. Yes, I guess. But I used for my same goal.
Thought it was in the
Change
nanite
that
one.
For our frame, about the animation from one texture to transition between two different animations. As you remember, I told you earlier that I slightly changed the native material layer, bone animation, out of redundant information, and performed the blend layer, and that's all. Different spherical advanced frame to like so
Bro, I swear, I'm not crazy. Ah, is this it? Maybe there was a third video.
If you use the instance or the ERC instance static mesh to animate your characters. And I'm talking about not the animation on the static basis, but if your characters
yeah, that's what I'm experiencing.
State
Remember the fix.
spots set and part of it. You know that I can simply also, guys, and obviously one product is obviously the vertex animation. Which is the material function. So the first one is bone position and normal.
Bone position and normal. Word. Okay, I got that one. Did I do the wrong things?
And all assets from the plugin content is under the following folder. So it's the plugins, unlimited texture content, material functions. So here, the first one, bone and position normal. You may see that here we have two different outputs, and the default setup is that we use the local space in both nodes. But as we use the instance static mesh, we need to switch the transform position from the local space to the instance and particle space. We also need to subtract
Local. So I think that the other ones I changed maybe. That was supposed to be local space, and this was supposed to be world space. I think is probably what they were. Let me just see what happens there. Okay, you spawned too close. You spawned too close. You also spawned too. God, get away from me! Are you an ISM? You are. Okay, you're only like... Oh boy.
from subtract mesh particle pivot location. And it's not
Okay, so he didn't change the destination at all.
for the mesh particles, but it's for the mesh.
I need to like copy and change this. Make sure that this doesn't happen to me again. Materials is making a new folder for VAT stuff. Okay, I can't fucking, God forbid I want to change the name of a folder capitalized. Wacky inflatable arm flailing 2-man, yeah, basically. So I also needed to do that change too. And then this needed to stay absolute world space, is what I was seeing. Sorry. Still wonky.
Meshes as the instance or the hierarchical instance static meshes, and the particles, so the two separate things. It's just how they named the material function input.
Oh right, and then that other one down there that I also didn't do. This call it MF my bone position and normal. So change that back to, wait, what was this one on? Was that one on world space?
Also, we need to change here for the normal back to instance.
Keep it on tangent space.
So if I press
Okay, tangent space.
apply, now if I launch the game, you may see that everything looks fine. And that's it. So guys.
And that's it. Okay, I'm wondering if I fucked up some of those other ones though that shouldn't have been changed. Yeah, something's still fucked up. God damn it. Was this supposed to be? Oh man, what were these on? I might have to go back through the stream bots to see what those were on. Where to that one? Where to that one? Space. Local space, world space. Is this supposed to be tangent space, maybe? Okay. Oh, I'm not even using that. That's probably why. I'm dumb. And where was that's supposed to be used at? I just had it open. Blend position in normal, my bone position in normal. Okay. This is gonna be such a pain. Oh no. Undo. What the fuck? Okay, Jesus. Oh my god. Now all of them. Oh no, okay, never mind. I'm done. Ignore me. Ignore me. Thought it all reset. Oh, I need 4 of them? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god, I should probably update this one too. Like create my own one of these. Ooh, okay. Wonderful. Now, what did I mess up? Why are these different? Oh boy. This is the old one. No. You want that one to be saved. This is the new one. Instance and particle space. Instance and particle space. Unpack vertex normal. Unpack. Those are the 2 that I changed, I think. Did I change bone weights too? No. How have things come along in the last couple of hours? I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. I was talking about what we were going to do tomorrow, which was the entity system stuff, and then I wanted to just take a peek at what state the entity system was in. And now we're just fixing the vertex animated textures, which are not being fixed. Okay, I gotta go like back in the stream. Figure out what these values should have been. What did I change these from? M dummy? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I did my own ECS system because I wasn't happy with mass. Oh god, it was before that. Where did I fucking change the materials? Oh, it's so hard to click through this because it's like so long. Oh, here I go. Here I go. Here I go. Get on my... Local. It was local space and absolute world position. In unpack vertex position. Local space, absolute world space. Okay. Okay. And then what else did I change? Okay. Yeah, I changed that. Okay. Then I went here. Okay, what was that? Hang on. Oh. Local space, tangent space on the unpack vertex and normal. Okay, I have that. I mean, yeah, this is ye olde source control. Okay, so I think that's good, right? I must have done something wrong somewhere. Why aren't the textures loaded at all anymore? I didn't change anything about the textures. Regenerate a quest. Does this still work? Maybe not. No. He keeps trying to like find shit. There's definitely some work to do to fix it. I don't even know what happened to the materials. Yeah, don't get too close to me. I need to watch you. I mean, you're just not doing anything. What did I break? Frame, bone index, texture, apply? Did I not click apply? All these seem to be like plugged into the right things. Everything's fucking applied. Apply all the things. Yeah, I don't understand why the materials are straight up not working either. Like what did I do to change that? Anyways, I'm supposed to be getting off now. I gotta go do work and stuff. I'm getting carried away. But yeah, we're gonna be playing with that tomorrow. Let's see if I can send you guys somewhere. Blippo. We'll send you guys over to Blippo. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. Super productive stream. Huge shout out Pixel Shake, Adder, for helping me with the lighting issues. Yeah, we made big leaps and bounds today, and the game's looking really fucking cool. So yeah, thanks everyone. Tomorrow we're going to be doing we're going to be spawning the entity system, or at least trying to figure. We'll probably just spend most of the day fixing the entity system, and we'll be spawning it into the world, and hopefully getting into some colony simulator type stuff, getting some actual gameplay going. But yeah. I hope you all, if I don't see you again, have a wonderful weekend. Goodbye.
You get the Princess Bubblegum. Heck yeah. Am I drunk? Yo. What is up? Welcome in, friends and fam. If you're brand new to the stream, I'm Blippo. We're just trying to make our very first game in Unreal Engine. How y'all doing out there? Not drunk, yo. How was the stream? What are you up to out there? See on the shout out, a little bit of software game development. What you up to? Super appreciate the raid. And also, how are you? Thanks for the love. We just set up selling stuff like Diablo 4. We're overpriced, yeah. Oof. Shady about the whole thing. $5 horse skins in Skyrim. But yo, my dog, appreciate ya. Thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good day out there. Cheers. Stream was great. There's some changes. PCG. Some generate terrain. Some gigabrain chatters. Getting my lighting working cool. Yo, yeah. Streaming game development has been sort of that double-edged sword. Sometimes it's so helpful. And you get people that are like knowing exactly what to do. And then sometimes I get overwhelmed. Because like, maybe I don't know what I'm doing. But a lot of times it's super helpful. So that's awesome, John. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have not got into the procedural generation stuff at all. I've tried to do my own version of it with tile maps, but really I should be looking into the actual PCG stuff they have. That's sick though. Right on.